Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. This is the day two of the Digital Battlefield 2026 series, and we are back again with another interesting day. This is an initiative to celebrate the National Sports Day as well as the anniversary of any sports foundation. So, this is definitely a very big feast going around, and to get a good sight of that, this is also one of the games that team the any esports are having us today. So there you go. Let's see what we'll have. Now again, four teams are yet to qualify for the quarter finale. So we are here at the day two to know what is it going to be. So I'm Yaka Beachy and I will be joined by Ray today. So hello Ray, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. The weather is I guess it was still pretty sunny. It's
Oh.
still pretty hot. I can't wait for autumn. But other than that, I can't wait for the games to begin. And both of the teams, after all, we've heard of them before. Honor Esports versus Team Seoul. Both of these teams have ended up in top 16 in various tournaments hosted by the community itself. So we'll be looking forward to what really happens in between them. It's a best of three series after all, not a big one. So it's going to be interesting how well they strategize. And with this, let's
Let's
move on to the drafting phase.
Let's go. It's gonna be again the best of three series, and with that, we are started off with the draft. Both the teams have gone in for something interesting. Gazushin as well as the potato was not expected, but hey, why would you want to keep it open? That's the reason why I do see the band up. Vixen's wife goes in for the Hirara, which was quite open, putting a importance the Barats has that importance over Herrera is definitely crazy tonight that I'm gonna say.
Mm, yeah, I do like this draft. Usually, I'm like, whenever people leave Hirara open, I'm like, why? But I like this because Bharat is a very potentially good counter for her. And okay, this is interesting. Usually it's the reverse when you see the Selena. Sorry, when you see the Novara, you have to pick up a Selena for yourself after all. So okay, a lot of interesting pick coming in. A lot of counter picks actually. To be fair, Nolan is also considered one of the really good junglers, I would say, in this patch. So we have like the Uranus is also technically the counter of Bharat because Uranus doesn't really die, so eating him does not really do anything either.
True. In one of the soft counters that could be going into the EXP lane is back again to its banning section. Diabolical to see a Rafaela getting banned. I mean, understandable. This kind of a team composition, it is definitely needed, but I don't see a Rafael sitting with a Nolan. Nolan does needs a bit of a set maker, at least someone to open up the space for him, and Rafael really cannot do that. So Atlas is out. Belleric should be definitely out.
I guess they were considering the fact that Barats would be their frontliner and Rafaela can really help out quite a bit. But like you said it, Rafaela mid lane would be way better, and getting another tank would help out much more. So yeah, I agree with you on the Rafaela ban was kind of unneeded, but at the same time, I guess they don't want the movement speed from her, which it's better to not regret it. They just don't want to regret like we did not ban the Rafaela and now they're picking up the Rafaela, that kind of stuff. Sometimes it usually happens, right? So with that on board, Peachy, I believe the next pick should definitely be, I guess, the okay. That is surprising. Wow, I
It's
was
like
thinking
ancient pick coming to play. For me, I had not seen a Khalid in such a long time, and my
that is
goodness.
funny. I played a Khalid game today.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was surprised to see that some players had it, kept it alive, and funny enough, we are seeing a Khalid game coming up as well. But for a bit of a you know uh, defense mode, they need a tank. Really, will it be a Grok?
Mm, Don't really like the Gatot. Mino would be pretty good for the heals. Grok would be good for a setup. I actually like the Kufra here, but looks like okay, they will go with the Carmilla instead. Hmm. I actually would have really liked the Kufra because you can say like yeah, Hirara can immune twice, but guess what? After immuning those twice, she dashes. and Kufra can stop those dashes immediately. And Kufra in general doesn't really mean if you have immunity, right? Like Kadita has immunity, Kagura has immunity, but Kufra can still land one stun, isn't it? So yeah, and Kufra can also, I believe, stop the dashes of Selena and Khalid. So I feel like Kufra would have been pretty good here.
That would be the case, but looks like it's going to be a Clint coming in. They need the space. They need to make sure the range would be there as well. Against a carry, that is definitely a pretty good pick. But we don't know what will happen because the junglers are the main priority in this game.
Yep. The junglers are going to be the one taking the pace, taking control, taking everything in this game, if I might add, because like Hirata and Nolan both have the capacity to snowball extremely, extremely hard. And if that happens, you bet there will be consequences for it. But with this, we're going to be diving into the game pretty much soon. Loki Hirata is mocking everyone except for Novaria.
My goodness, what a game that we are going to see now again. There has been quite a few interesting picks left and right. So I'm definitely kind of curious to see how they are going to make it work. Now, once again, Kalido will have to make a bit of a space for the Hirara. So let's see if that happens or not. With that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn, here we go. Do make your guesses who's gonna get the first blood.
Yep, first blood chances for the Selena is very ridiculously high. Like I said, the Selena and the Hirara, they're like two pair of really good girlfriends. Both get their power spike at level 2, and they can invade if they want. And there's also Khalid who also gets like his level spike at technically level 2 because he can heal back, you know. So
Yep.
they have a lot of level 2 hero power spike. I feel like they could have invaded, but I guess they did not want to take a chance, especially considering there's a Novaria who can't really exactly, doesn't really have early game damage at all. They can
No
invade, and I guess they should. There we go. Like I told you, like this lineup, you need to play aggressive.
and they do have the early game advantage to themselves as well. You know, uh, as you told about how Nuvaria doesn't have much to offer when there's an trade, they should have taken the advantage of it. They should have. They are trying to do that, but it's kind of very far given the fact that Huskar might be taking away a bit of advantage as well because they are, gonna fight in their territory and the damage boost that they are gonna get indirectly is gonna accelerate what team Aruna the esports will be missing. So far, that's the reason why both the sides are not playing that aggressive. Taking the tank as the first blood is still okay. They still found that which is really very good. But oh, really, once again,
Okay. And Carmela also, she's pretty weak before the level 4 spike, right? Oh, a stun almost lands, but a lot of misplays coming here, and they don't really get anything out of it. There was quite a lot of misplays there because Nolan, he used his fracture actually right inside, and Novare over here. She's gonna be fine for now, but she better make sure to dodge every trap possible.
Remy looking quite low already. Jung Juni jumps in as well. Huskar retribution on his hands. He gets it, but he does get followed up by the Dino. But that was just not it. It's gonna be Blade who's gonna fall down in that team fight.
Yeah, Detona. Her name is Detona.
Yeah.
Dino. She's a girl.
Oh.
It's funny. I mean, I guess it's a dinosaur, so we can't exactly tell dinosaur genders like we do. Yeah, but yeah, the guy on top, yeah, Bharat is a guy, but yeah, his pet dino Detona is a girl. Kind of cute. He's on top of a girl. Anyways, the score is 1-1 right now, and it's pretty much equal on both ends. Let's see what happens until the next hurdle. Okay, Flicker was used in a very cautious manner in the mid side.
That was definitely quite early on as we speak about, but at the same time, the teams are trying to open up a bit. Now that especially onto the bottom lane, the pressure has been ever time increasing. There's just no rest so far, but how will the team give the snowball towards the carry? It is really important, and the same could actually go towards the Clint as well. Bottom line, there has not been much of a pressure compared to what we are supposed to see, but when are they gonna go? Because it's gonna be quite in like under a minute or so. They will have to exchange lanes.
Yeah. And the carry is such an odd pick here because, like, she loses the lane to the Clint completely, isn't it? Range, burst, everything. Clint just has better. And oh, Novari also.
Oh, okay. You know what? You're taken down. That's gonna be Hirara for you. They're still trying to go for something more. That's going to be the Khalid who tried to reach it in a very wrong position. Will be taken down. The turtle being open. Huskar will he be able to pop his retribution right on time once again, given the fact that the teams are aggressively pushing it over. Huskar gets it on, but Arise still has the damage. Now, even with just level 5, that is too much damage. Wixens gets out alive, but not Rumi. Blade going to be the one taking away those kill. Huskar, he's still trying to go up for a farm, but both the sides, they don't have enough teammates to go for a invade.
Right, bottom lane right now looking pretty. They won it, but I think they should really target Haven more because, yeah, like, I get it, it's a carry. She does not have enough damage, but that's precisely why you should gank her. She does not have enough damage to punish you, and if you wait till she gets damaged, she will melt the Uranus and your Khalid very fast. I believe the smart move would be to gank the carry, but okay.
Okay, once again onto the bottom lane. There's gonna be a bit of a heavy pressure. Oh, Detour as well comes in perfectly stunned onto the wall. Khalid tries to get out of the way, but no, there's gonna be the kill for the carry. Vixen White gets one, but our eyes will be sniped so hard right there. Haven trying to find the space, but Vixen jumps in, takes a double kill, sparing nothing right there. Seal is just dodging skills. He knows he can get away from Mono.
Score is 4 to 5 right now. Goal difference not much. It's basically equal. Few hundred does not really matter that much either. Okay, Selena, very aggressive play right here.
Whoa. I definitely not like it, but taking refuge under the turret at the right time is going to go right on her hands. Zoom Ginny really trying to be the tank of the team. Blade. Oh, the cause of blood is so perfect. Three-man connection right there. The stun also works out so well that Ginny gets a double kill. It's not going to be an over. They're trying to go in for more. But once again, Husker, he is definitely going to get this turtle.
Precisely, Peachy, considering the fact that look at Hirara, she's not even full HP anymore. She's lost quite a considerable amount. And with the fallen maple, it's just done and dusted. Turtle gonna get secured. Husker gets it, and the score is 7 to 5. And the 2,000 goal lead right now, it is becoming evident of who's really leading the game. Was Arunode Esports on the blue side?
Mm. Another esports is onto the blue and Soul
Yeah,
would be
Blade is Soul
yeah,
Esports. Yeah.
yeah. And with that, turtle gone. Next, we're gonna be Lord. But with that, what are they going to do? Once again, they have a lot of time for the Lord, but they will have to find something to do whilst that Blade trying to take down too much damage. And the Mono, though, I feel like, as a Novaria, she does have like the perfect snipe right there, trying to target the right person, but the control is not quite there. Husker will go to the back lane, fast gets Hiroshi right on time. Detona's welcome will be purified by Blade, who's taking out too much damage. Haven just got so much space, but the range from Arise is just enough to take him down as well. Four members down from the side of Team Solar Star. The fracture did not connect onto Vixen.
And with this, that was very close by, but It's pretty much clear right now, BT. The snowball has begun. 12 to 6 score, basically double the amount of kills under 8 minutes. 26,000 versus 22K. That's 4K goal lead that we are seeing. And once it goes to the 5K mark, it's just a pure snowball that you're uh, basically seeing rolling off. And if that happens, I guess the side of team Soul Esports will definitely lose this game out. And I'm not sure how will they make it a comeback, because Clint is one of the marksmen. I believe he can really scale up into a late game. He's actually one of the burst marksmen after all, not exactly a DPS like the Mia, Moskov, and all, but he has the ability to basically make you disappear before you actually get a chance to put up a bit of a fight. But it's not good against someone like the Barats who can sustain that, you know. It is good against the Nolan, the carry, but he can't really reach them yet.
Oh my goodness. The amount of turrets that the side of team I don't know the esports have gone in for is really good. And on top of that, they are just making sure to not give out anything. Look at that. Arise fracture will be waited from it. Husker does get slowed down because of Khalid. One shot away. Khalid jumps in, misses out, but no, he goes in, he gets the shut down. Blade onto the other hand. Rumi is trying to make sure the Blade doesn't jump in. Mono does gets a double kill. So right on point. But why is Arise losing himself in those kind of a team fight?
Yep. And Peachy, I guess I really like the fact that this time they got a kill, but immediately they got two, and now we're back to 14 and 7. It would be pretty funny if they get one kill and then another they get another two, 16 and 8. Just double it, double it, and give it to the next person. We are seeing around 4K goal lead maintained for the side of Orna. They're doing a pretty good job at it. Mid side, a lot of minion pressure going to be coming up with, I believe. From the side of Team Owned itself. Carmilla pretty much farmed up. Okay,
Oh,
eating
oh,
up.
oh, welcome on to the Khalid will be so good that Husker takes away the kill. Now, once again, Blade is unable to front lane in front of Carry. Carry has unlocked the potential of Snowball really quickly, and it is working out so well. Right there, the Lord's gonna jump in. Arise will have to clear it out along with the Hirara, but the close ranges from Hirara is just going to be a bit of a con into the hands of Seoul. Look at that. This is what I was talking about. Already taken down quite too low. Fracture will be evaded by Blade, but Heaven goes taking down few of the turrets which they need to do. Mono's damage is actually spiking up now, Ray.
Yeah, Mono. I mean, Novaria currently, she is one of the heroes. Okay, okay. Here comes a Baras flicker combo.
Oh, not liking that position will be taken down by Arise at the range, and the Curse of Blood did not connect very well. But they try to evade the fracture, but thus gets sniped down because of Novaria. The range is really good coming in. Novaria trying to go in for another snipe, almost getting the Hirara, who just revived herself out of that position and is trying to get out of the way once again. You're talking about how Grimmy is quite low and. Team Aruna, the esports cannot go in for a fight.
Mm-hmm. And 16 to 8. Oh, look at that. It's again 16 to 8, but oh, it's 16 to 9 now. Hey, you
Oh,
guys need two more kills. Let's make it 18 to 9. Make it
okay.
double. But yeah, jokes aside, right now, like you said, Mono's damage, especially like the Novaria, she hurts a lot in the late game. She's after all a burst mage, but a skill shot one at that. And most of her damage, since it comes from a single skill, it's very strong. And if it lands, it will hurt like a missile right now. And third Lord fight already been started 12 minutes into the game. Look at the damage.
Oh, Helen, targeted by the abyssal arrow, will be taken on as quickly as possible. They know that they had to get that moment in their hands as quickly as possible, and they got it without any chance. Lord is up here. Huskat must have an equal chance with the Hirara, but at the same time, Hirara will have to work around the turtle a bit, trying to make sure to be alive and not make any reckless mistakes. Remy quite low. This is gonna go down into the hands of Arise. Vixen's taken down by the jungler. A jungler for jungler. Blade trying to go in for Husker, trying to make sure that Husker falls down as well. Husker solo, but into the front lane. Mono thus gets a Abyssal Arrow onto her. Arise takes away the Lord. A bit of a flicker will be there. Mono trying to go away very, very fast. The movement speed is just definitely working out well.
Yeah, she ran away like her life depended on it, and yes, it did. And
True.
with this, suddenly, Honor Esports, all the lead that they gained is funny enough feeling like it's gone. And yeah, this is the power of the late game Clint dishing out a lot of damage. But it's not just a Clint. I guess we gotta give credit to it's the defense of the Uranus and the Khalid. Carry, like I said, she takes time. And I guess it's still not enough time. She's not able to melt out the Uranus and Khalid fast enough for them to play defensively.
She is able to melt down, but in a way that she needs a bit of a distance, and the team Soul are covering the distance very quickly. So she has to reposition herself. So she has to make sure to get herself alive as well. And on top of that, the moment CL thus gets an abyssal arrow right on the carry, it's just started to snowball downwards for the Cyro team. I don't know the esports. Look at that, Lord coming in.
Alrighty, Lord still full HP, no holy shields. Will go straight towards the turret. I guess they're gonna be able to put a good defense. I mean, they might actually completely save the whole turret. To be fair, yeah, they have enough damage to do that. No issues. 17 to 30 the score is. 15 minutes into the game. Goal lead 1,000 into the favor for the side of team Soul. And suddenly the game does not look like it favors Honor Esports at all anymore. And we might see a comeback happen for the side of Team Soul.
That is true. Let's see. Once again, oh, Rise. Holy moly. That was like 50% of HP taken down by just one shot. That is definitely a lot. But CL taken down quite aggressively already into the hands of Husker. Now, that is not looking good. But can we look at the itemization? Because the teams are definitely playing it very passively. Oh, like the
Hirara full
goal.
damage.
Yep. Glint
I guess
11K.
that's an immortality.
And already up with the blade of despair, which is crazy. And Carrie is not far that behind, but still the few hundreds is gonna cost her a bit. Onto the same note, Hirara trying to go for Haven will be targeted, slowed down, and taken down by Rivi. There's gonna be no space for her to get out. Blade next to the chopping block because Husker just gets taken down. The fracture lands onto her eye so well that they just take each other out, cancel it, and the Lord is here.
I guess this was a blunder, if I may well put it, because they had the lead and now suddenly it's gone again. Both of the teams are pretty much equal in the turret game. Okay, what just happened? For a second, I thought that connected, but oh, I almost forgot that Novare is on the other side. But anyways, like I said, the fact that they fell down three right before the Lord is going to be giving them a hefty price right now. And Seoul Esports, despite their valiant efforts, which they made to almost get the victory, are now looking pretty dire. But hey, we can't count them out yet.
Definitely. And let's wait and watch what the teams are going to work with, given the fact that the lot's going to be really hefty, especially onto the hands of Team Seoul. But let's wait and watch how it is going to be done. So far, Lord charges in. They get one inhibitor, which is a very good thing. Arise 50% of his HP done once again. I'm not quite sure why he always stands in the line of sight of the Mono. But once again, Detona's welcome onto the back lanes. Khalid does gets interrupted, taken down. There's going to be some mortality falling down, but they take down the Lord. Remy, quite low. The Sky Piercer hits so well. There's going to be the Vixen trying to go, but loses out the immortality. CL, he gets the stun. Triple kill for Arise. Double kill for CL, and that's a wipeout.
Wow. immediate turnaround, full 180. Is this the end for the game number one? It might as well very much be. W- It's not looking good at all. Oh my god, nobody's gonna be alive to defend it. It's gonna be the end. A soul with an immediate 180 will get the game number one and give us a treat and a sight to see as Aruna Esports will have to fight for another game if they want to win. A game three might be coming in after yesterday's two game clean sweep, guys.
Ooh, that's gonna be crazy. Hirara takes away the MVP right here, and with that, we just got the results. Team Seoul gets the win, which is definitely a crazy win given the fact that Arise, who was just, just shooting out his bullets, gets a triple, and then the Abyssal Hero hits right on time because Husker, if he was alive, he could have cleared those minions right on point, but in a way, he had to buy a bit time for his team as well to revive, make sure they come back, but that did not happen. Abyssal did land up, and that last moment was absolute cinema right there, and they got the game. Team Seoul, what a way to win! I mean, compared to day number one, this was definitely the most interesting match I had so far that I'm seeing.
I agree with you on that because I mean, it is a bit of blunder for sure, but the playmake that was made from the side of Team Soul, we have to give credit of that as well. That's the thing I believe a lot of teams sometimes can make the mistakes is when the game goes pretty much very, very late, right? We are talking like the 16 to 20 minutes. A single mistake can cause a wipeout, and when that happens, you guess what happens. It is a full on show over and a full on 180. And unfortunately, another esports will become victim of that, and we'll see a game number two coming in right now. And I'm just waiting for the draft to begin.
Let's go. We are ready, and there you go. The draft is gonna be up. Looks like the teams are all ready as of now to get a good amount of bans out there. But talking about bans, Hanzo would be the first ban right here.
Today we got a new patch notes, by the way.
Oh,
Tank Hanzo,
no
the
more.
developers, they do not nerf Paquito or Mia,
Mm-hmm.
but they nerfed my Hanzo immediately.
Oh no.
Man. But yeah, basically Hanzo, the reason Hanzo is broken is because of the fact that he has a lot of HP regen, by the way. Like when he's fighting you, you'll notice he can regenerate back. It's due to the s- first skill passive. He can get back whenever he gets 5 stack on you and he hits you, right? That's the reason he's able to regenerate back. That was based on his HP lost. Because of that, Tank Hanzo could stay alive for very long during fights with his soul form. They completely changed that scaling into attack only, no more HP. So yeah, so if you don't build attack items, you won't get any of that regen back. But I guess tank Hanzo will still be a thing because another reason Tankzo is meta is because of his absurd cooldown. If you build 40% cooldown, you get 40%. Sorry, you get 6 second ultimate. 6 second of every time you get to annoy your opponents. So because of that, I think he's still gonna be meta for a while. And let's be real, if they moved it to attack items, War X, Hunter Strike all have cooldown. They'll just buy that.
That is true. You're definitely going to see that happening as well. But hey, Eudora out of the way, you do see a bit of the Zushin getting banned as well, which is surprising to see. And with that, Marcel, what about the Atlas and the Belleric? Is there one ban left? They need the Atlas of getting banned or basically the Belleric, but I still feel like the Hirara being open is definitely not good.
Atlas also got a slight bit of nerf today on his freeze. Not much, just a little bit. I don't think it's gonna be getting him away from the meta though. He's still gonna be fine for a while. until we see, I guess, the next season when the meta shifts. But anyways, we're gonna be getting the Melissa first pick coming in.
Yep, Melissa. Interesting. Not gonna be an atlas, not gonna be a pilloric, but a marksman, which is kind of pretty good. But there is a pilloric still open. So did they actually take that into account? Okay, let's see if it's going to be a Belleric pick or not. So far, Remy goes in for the Atlas, which is crazy. But Zoom Genie, this time around, no Barats onto their side. Team Seoul can actually go for the Barats though. This feels like it, but the slows and the knockups is not going to be good. But Vixen wise, that's such a crazy, you know, pick that we are seeing. Okay, looks like he is having a bit of an issue, so he will be back. Let me take over. Till then, you got the Fanny and this game around. They do want a clean sweep very badly onto their hands, so they are trying to make sure to get it on as quickly as possible. But with that, I do want to see how they will be trying to make it work because for a Fanny, you need a bit of snowball happening. But if the snowball doesn't happen, the max that you can do is go for the split push. But there you go. Since it was open, talking about the barrage, you are looking at the barrage getting picked on. Let's see. Team Arunodaya eSports. What are they going to ban? EXP laners trying to make it very easy for the Paquito. Paquito most likely to go towards the jungle with how we see a Bharat already popping up onto the EXP. So that is going to be the case, but not quite sure though. Like, because I have a feeling that Team Seoul will be going for something tanky as of now, because they do need a bit of a front laner, and there might be a chance that you will be seeing something like a Minotaur coming in. Brody, such a perfect counter for the Melissa, thus gets a band off, and that too in a response in the band section, which is really good. Freya is going to be the same thing that we are looking at, but hey. Belleric is finally banned. I'm not quite sure, but I do have a feeling it's gonna be a Minotaur.
Mino would be pretty good, honestly, I think. And Mino will also help out the Melissa in sustaining her lane. And Mino is also someone that can disrupt quite a bit. Other than that, wait, Kaja is open. But I guess since Kaja can't really combo with anyone here, like you're just gonna be bringing an Atlas close to you. uh, I guess, wow, rich people.
Mono goes in for the Kadita, which is a very good combo with the Atlas. This is one of the combos that it has been very rarely used. I have not seen much of a Kadita happening within Atlas, so this is going to be an interesting match for sure. But before that, Hiroshi as well as Blade, what are they going to pick? Alice really looks good though in this kind of a team composition.
Atlas. Mm, I guess they can. Alice would be good for the set. Alice can also sustain quite a bit against the Barats. And
Oh.
right now, their options are between. I feel like they honestly should have prioritized the Esmeralda over the Fanny. The Esmeralda would have really helped out against the Paquito. But right now, okay, they're going to be going with the Terizla. Are we going to be getting Paquito Jungle instead? Like, will this
Yep,
get swapped?
I have a feeling there's gonna be a Paquito jungle happening as well. So let's see how that's going to work out. But Marksman, what are they going to take though now that the Brody is banned? The Claude carry could be it. Carry really had a good run into the game number one, but the only problem was she got caught out at the very bad moment and it did not work out in their favor. So, will it going to be a carry once again? But if they do pick up the carry, the Fanny is still going to be around the corner, which is still a constant threat that the carry has to face.
I won't like the carry at all. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be Paquito goal instead. They lock in the YSS.
Oh, gold race.
Terizla looks so metal in this skin. He looks like that, like a album out of a 1980s death metal rock star or something.
Crazy. Look at them. This is going to be the drop that we are looking at. Versus another pick that has been really buried under the sand for such a long time will be here as well. What do you guys think about this truck? Would love to know your thoughts about it. But before that, who do you guys think will be winning this match? Is it going to be a clean sweep? Or is it going to be a third game decider? Both the sides are really, really good at this point of the game.
I can just hear the guitar shred at Terizla's face, man. Like his name is Blade as well. So yeah, very metal, eh? Anyways, we're gonna be going into Land of Dawn. It's gonna be the dangerous grass maps, which is gonna be the like a playground for the Khadita. She really likes this map a lot due to the constant bush. Isn't it funny? A fish likes bush. It should have been river, bro. But yeah, Pakito gold lane hard to kill. Bharat's gold lane impossible to kill for a Fanny, and Khadita immune. So we're seeing at a lot of heroes that will not easily die to the Fanny. So it's gonna be interesting how he actually rotates and who does he take down. He would need his team's effort to really burst out anyone, honestly.
That's the
Wait a
truth.
second. Pagito jungle and YS's goal lane.
Yep, that is going to be the case that we're gonna see. Again, another interesting one. Brimmy does gets a bit of a slow and stun down, but wait a minute, Husker still around the corner. There's gonna be Hiroshi trying to make sure to not, give it away, but no first blood yet.
No first blood yet, Peachy. And for now, with this, I believe for the side of team Arunade eSports, they want, of course, this game to win, and I think they will win because their
Oh,
lineup is too strong. I don't know how Fanny will be able to get a kill. She does. I feel like Fanny should have been level 4 here. She could have gotten an easy kill.
that is true. That is true. But still, they are holding it out. They are getting out of the way, which is really interesting to see how much they are sustaining with that. Because it is a fanny, and that too an early game that you're talking about. Once again, there's going to be a bit of a pressure around the turtle because the first turtle is very much needed for both the junglers.
Yep. And over here, we're looking at top side. Bharat, you have to remember you don't have the antique yet. You will get bursted by the Fanny.
Oh my goodness, that was not good. That was definitely not good. But hey, they are trying to get Husker down, and Husker is already down. Look at Vixen, he's just not stopping it in. And on top of that, it is going to be a triple kill already for the Fanny. Gets her alive.
5-0. This is a full early game snowball by the Fanny herself. 4 kills and Melissa for 1. If they maintain it, I mean, to be fair, last game we did see a kind of similar situation, right? I don't know, the esports were the ones snowballing, and then suddenly Seoul esports made a comeback. This time around, the sides have been switched. It's like the blue team is dominating, and now red team has to make a comeback. I think it's very much possible with YSS being very late game-ish, Paquito burst being very strong, and since there's no Purify except for Melissa, they can also catch the rest of the members.
That's true. That is definitely true. So let's see what is it going to be now that Team Soul have the five kills already onto their hands, and I'm pretty sure they don't want to lose any more so far. Jumziri into the mid lane, they're trying to stun down Hiroshi as much as possible. But onto the same note, Paquito jabbing down the Vixen. That was not in the book as of now, but they get the goal. They get a mini bounty which is going to be in the pocket of Team Aruno, the esports. Look at that. Husker taken down.
And with this, I believe um, one kill, and that was the Fanny. Like you said, that was a good amount of bounty, but it's still early game. The bounty is not that strong enough to really change anything because still, look, 4,000 goal lead in 4 minutes still maintained. And Melissa, okay, Purify uses a barrier as well, but she's not surviving that, unfortunately.
Without a petrify, they're still really impressive coming in on how much pressure that they have put onto the Melissa. But now we'll have to think about the fatal link that just popped in, one member in. But Brimmy is still trying to slow that down. Will be taken down by Blade, and Husker just takes down one as well. Blade did pop his flickers. Blade does get found, but he jumps in, and Husker gets a double kill.
Yep. And Peachy, I believe, with this, suddenly the side of team uh,
Or no, they
Arnold Sports, they can make the comeback that they were looking for. They have found their momentum, and
Yep.
the side of team solely sports, you have to make sure that you get back your own tempo. If not, I mean, they need to help out Melissa. Man, why is she alone?
Melissa is definitely a key for the AOG dropping in onto two. Oscar busted down by the Fanny. That move was definitely fast enough, but Fanny did lose out on all the energy.
That was smart, I guess. Makes sense why Gatot Kacha was not helping the Melissa at all. He was aiming for the Paquito.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. That was definitely good, but hey, the bottom lane, the pressure is still high for the Melissa who's trying to sustain it all out. But talking about items, Melissa versus the YSS, not far to behind though, in terms of gold.
YSS is 3.8, Melissa is 3.6, so YSS is, oh, okay. Vixens gets another good kill. His Fanny is spectacular, honestly.
That is definitely true. He's able to, maneuver himself in and out so easily. Plus, on top of that, like he has that enough hours of practice onto it, so he knows when to jump in and when not to jump in. But onto the same note, the bottom lane pressure is working out really well. Petrify combo comes in for CL, taken down by Mono already. But Husker is right there on the corner, trying to burst out Vixen. But a solo, he tries to get out,
Hey,
the tab misses out, and Husker leaves out alive as well.
yeah, 10 to 5 score right now. Okay, Melissa, I would not recommend that at all. That's a potato. I mean, you do have the barrier, but still, I would not suggest at all to ever chase against a potato as a marksman. He can one shot you. Always be careful. And I believe Paquito still, he also did not really want anything because he realized maybe he can take down Melissa, but he will get taken down immediately after that. 10 to 5 score is double, just like last game. Goalie 3K, turtle of the last turtle of the game. And we have only 40 seconds before the turtle disappears and the Lord appears.
What are they going to do? Look at that. Blade commits to his penalty zone and gets a kill onto Remy. AOJ dropping onto three. Stansu, Husker taken down. They're trying to go in for more Zoom Ginny with 25% of his XP, and still that's gonna be funny with the double kill.
Great combination, honestly. I was doubting the Tersla a little bit, but now it makes sense. His sustain is way stronger than Jumjini, right? Yeah.
Yep.
And since Bharat's is not able to really sustain much, they are losing their frontliners quite a bit. And the side of Team Soul Esports over here, they are putting in the pressure as much as possible. Lightning Truncheon coming in into the hands of CL, so the Astral Recalls will start to hurt even more and more. But let's see what happens as the game is still not over yet. Anything can happen with a one good set of an Atlas. can wipe out four members. Only the Melissa has the Purify.
That is true. Medusa does have the chance to get out of the fatal links very quickly, as well as Mono, but Mono does have a backup on the Petrify. So, using of the Purify won't be beneficial right there unless the timing is perfect. But Haskar trying to open up the map will be, using up his jabs onto Vixen Vibes, just making sure to clear up the lane so that they won't be losing anymore. Because mirroring that, bottom lane is down. Mid lane, there's
And
going to be a bit of pressure. And talking about the same, team Aruna the esports are definitely not in for a fight and they are playing it very passively.
yeah, I mean, they are just waiting for Rimi to make the set, but Rimi they are targeting Rimi first. Look, they will just try to melt her down. So if their frontliners are getting taken down, what can they really do? And look at wow, that burst was amazing for Vixen, but unfortunately, Kadita will find her with a petrify combo, and here comes the Detona welcome.
Oh, 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 once again, there you go. There's going to be penalty zone catching two, but this Heaven who's trying to make his way out of it, and Mono gets a mega kill out of it.
Boom.
Even busted down. Really love how Novaria snipes. That really looks very satisfying to see. But Atlas out of the way into safety. Melissa is just untouchable as of now.
Can we see the builds? Is she going for the Trinity build?
Looks like, yep.
Yeah, that's why she's. It is good choice. I really like when marksmen switch to Trinity build, except for a crit whenever they see a Barats. It is what you should be doing because Barats he can take crit damage, but he can't take the DHS at all due to his high HP. Lord right here, Fanny better be careful. Gets it.
Yeah. Retribution right on time, but Remy does get targeted, stunned, locked down, and Arise takes away the kill. This time around, the momentum into the first game, which was needed into the Angel Soul, is right there in this game. Husker realizing that the Lord might not be a saver, goes in pushing out as much turrets as possible.
Oh,
He gets one, but he meets Vixen Vibes. Wait a minute, what are they going to do?
too many people.
Cutthroat was so much of a damage that he is down.
Yep. And 17 to 7 score is right now. Lord popping in from the bot side. They can honestly take down both of the tier twos. They can take down the mid D1 as well if they want to. Yeah, they can, honestly. I really like the playstyle of Gatot. Very aggressive, but did I curse him? Is this the most obvious caster curse? Like, what the hell? I just said I like his playstyle. He got taken down immediately. What the heck?
That was definitely not expected, but oh my goodness, that came in that aggressively. But hey, the base
Oh my god.
of I open right there, but the minions they are just trying to clear it out as quickly as possible.
Melissa is melting. Purely melting. So does she have ultimate? Oh, she has.
Ooh, safe in a safe spot as of now, and with that, you would be having the team trying to, not go towards the dead bush. That is going to be something in this map they have to really, see about. But I don't know, the esports have to give Heaven a bit of snowball. Anyhow, let's see how they do. We'll be getting that snowball jumping in. But before that, oh, Remy commits to a flicker. It did not work out. And Vix Vibes Vixen is trying to get out of the way and gets out. But what about Daytona's welcome
Nom
with
nom.
the stacks onto this?
Oh, Barat.
Zoom gets away safely, but at what cost? There is the barrage falling down along with Oscar. Arise just melting down. The mid lane will be taken down as quickly as possible, along with Remy. 3 persons down. The minion wave is coming. What will Team Aruna Esports do?
This is amazing. This is insanely good gameplay coming. Oh wow. I did not even get the time to capture how aggressive the Melissa. I thought that she was gonna come back, but no, she saw the Wisest and she's like, "Hey, come fight a proper marksman, not you." you want to be marksman. I honestly think YSS as just a squishy fighter. He does not feel like a marksman. I'm gonna be real with you, Peachy. Especially with how I play him. Like Warx.
Mm-hmm.
He is very fighter like. I mean, he's
Ooh.
very close range for a reason after all. Anyways, a lot of damage for the Melissa. That is insane. Using the barrier to immune out Detona's welcome. Wow.
That is what I was talking about. Melissa really clocking it in. Vixen White thus gets a kill right there. And with that, a
Oh,
bait
mana power.
Mono is not able to get the set as well. They will have to think about it. They will have to make sure what they are going to plan because Haven this time around is not having a comfortable spot. That too on a YS's goal lane.
JJK uniform power.
Yeah.
It makes sense why all the Melissa users use this skin only at tournaments. They want that what's it called, jiraike, basically the Japanese school outfit for this black one. Yeah. Anyways, 23 to 8 score, 9,000. Oh my god, what the heck, 9,000 goal lead. I just noticed that is insane amount of snowball. And now it kind of makes sense. Mid tier, it's completely untouched. Look, there's not a single hit on the mid tier. Novaria did not even let the Kadita push at all. This is
That
amazing.
is
15
true.
minutes into the game, Lord is coming in from the bot side, and oh CL, can we take the build? Can we look at her build actually? Like, oh wow, she got all the wands, boy. Like wishing lantern, lightning truncheon, glowing wand, divine. She's gonna be hurting like a truck. Only thing missing is the holy crystal, and once she gets the holy crystal, she can honestly one shot this YSS.
Oh, highly possible, highly possible. Look at that. The teams are trying to do something right here. But before that, you
No,
do.
Atlas, you bought the bait. No, you're not supposed to do it against the Fanny. Use the ultimate.
Okay, okay. Once again,
Nom
Oscar
nom.
control onto him. Doesn't connect very well. Mono goes in for the damage, but Jumjani will be taken down. That's unstoppable for Arise, who's still low. Wait a minute. Immortality. Big John right on time. And he is Saber, not Heaven, who just will be taken down already. And with that, the base is quite open. Remy trying to do something. Remy trying to save it up, but no, Remy will be taken down. They're hovering around the base. They're just trying to, roam around as much as possible. Will they end the base? Mono trying to clear it out, clearing out the minions, but it won't be possible. And with that, Team Seoul gets a clean sweep.
Amazing. After getting dominated in game number one, barely making it a comeback on game one, which I was surprised, and I feel like it was a blunder that caused it. They proved themselves that they were superior into game number two. They come in with the Fanny, such insane domination with the Fanny, giving Melissa so much space to farm up, and then the Militia was completely able to shine it up as well. But we gotta give credit to Blade and who was the roamer again? I forgot. I'm sorry, but basically yeah, I mean the name, but yeah, Gatot and Terizla, insane synergy. They were harassing. I feel like that's
Seriously.
the most appropriate word for how they were treating the Barats, constantly bonking and annoying the heck out of him. And then there was, of course, the penalties on every time Barats tries to consume someone. Terizla goes behind him to penalty YSS or any other who's actually available to make sure they cannot make a comeback. Sorry, they cannot give a follow up to the Barats. Amazing synergy shown here by the side of Team Soul Esports, and I'm really excited to see what they can do in the second round. Game number one, I would say maybe there was a little bit of luck, maybe there was some mistakes made, and that's where they were able to make the comeback. But this game is pure their own domination, and I believe tonight we'll see even more of that, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we'll take a short little break. We'll be right back with the next best of three series. We still have three more, so possible maybe 6 game, 9 games. We don't know. We'll be right back at Digital Battlefield 2026.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We guys are here at the Digital Battlefield 2026 series. This is an, event coming in from TNE Sports. Let's go. We have still three more series to look after, and the second series teams are going to be Team Oishani Royals versus Team Elite Protocols. One of the teams being very new and the other teams has been here for quite a few times, making their name in the tournament. So let's see who qualifies for the quarter finale. I'm your caster PC once again, and I'm joined by Ray. So hello, Ray. Oh, this side. How are you doing?
I just took a shower and it feels good. It's so hot. We should stay hydrated on both inside and outside. In the sense, you drink water and yeah. Anyways, jokes aside, the first match definitely left me thirsty for more. Mm, what do you say? Like comeback and then dominant fashion. This is something we don't see often, right?
It's been
Like
long.
a team making a comeback and then suddenly in the second game you think maybe they'll struggle again to find a pace, but no, they actually start with full domination. That is insane and I love to see it, and let's hope we can get to see even more of that, to see teams improve. And if we're ready, we can dive straight into the drafting phase to see what these two teams have in store for us.
Definitely. Here you go. The draft has started. Looks like the Fanny would
Huzzah!
be a contender
Damn, that
to win.
model.
Yep, it is good. It is definitely very good. But let's move forward because Hanzo is also another jungler that is banned off.
Hanzo today he received the first ever nerf, and I really hate it. They haven't nerfed the goddamn Paquito, but enough my Hanzo. I actually should play him in one classic game. I don't really get him in ranked games because guess what? Yeah, he's always banned these days, and I don't think many people reach patch notes to just suddenly decide to stop banning him, right?
Makes
So
sense.
I should play one classic game and see how his heal and scaling and everything is technically. But anyway, since he's banned, I guess no point talking about him. The other hero that I honestly today got a little bit of a buff today was the Hayabusa. First skill damage has been increased a little bit, and the other hero was Obsidia. Getting now, she gets what was it again? She gets a shield on her ultimate, by the way, and that shield is actually based on her passive. You know, she gains shards the more she attacks you.
Yep, bone
Yeah,
shard.
that shield is actually based on the shards of that. So it's not based on like physical attacks or anything. So, but to be fair, technically, you only get those shards max stacks at late game. So, in a way, it is a late game shield that you can use. And, but I think the downside of it is it's like a skill shot, isn't it? You can miss it if
True.
you're trying to play aggressive. It is only there for, I guess, defensive play. But even then, against a Fanny, I don't think that skill is gonna connect so easily, bro. But anyways, off topic of that, I would love to see if any team who likes to pick up the Obsidia today. But of course, the Melissa, she did receive a little bit of a nerf today. I believe she got around a bit of cooldown nerf, I believe. Other than that, she's still pretty much fine, I guess. There we go. We get the Paquito coming in from Cody. Immediate jungle lock by the looks of it. And we got India's best mid laner, Zozo.
Yep.
And what is that? Look at like S4. His name is Vorsa and the squad name is her. Okay, her Vosa.
Oh, that is brilliant. That is actually a very good play on the words. And he has gone in with the Peleric, which is definitely a interesting pick to see that it is kind of known that if you do see a Melissa in your opponent, you will be going for that. But Genosuke going in for a Esmeralda, thinking that's an EXP Paquito might be a little bit of a problem. But team fight wise, I think they are all set as of now.
Okay, Esmeralda for the Paquito. Makes sense, right? And
Yep.
Belleric for the Melissa. But the Rafaela, I believe she should be the mid laner if they're following the most competitive meta. But normally she can still be used as a roamer. And
Flex.
either of them is fine, but yeah, Rafaela is also someone that gets squashed. She's very squishy.
That's true. So let's see how they are trying to work it around. Zozo goes in with his signature pick. That's going to be a Selena popping in. Long time no see onto, a Selena onto a Zozo, given the fact that the Selena was not preferred by the meta, the previous few metas that we have seen. And with that, I would love to see what the band's going to entail. Four bands yet to go. Marksmen would be targeted, especially Brody for the side of Team Elite Protocol that who are onto the blue side. So that is a must ban for them as of now.
Yep. And over here we get the Nolan coming in as well. And I guess what else? What else will we get? Hmm.
Fanny is gone. Nolan is gone. Hayabusa, I haven't found.
Ling?
Yes.
Aya?
Aya,
Just ban all assassin at this point.
Haya, most likely you're gonna get picked by either of the side. Super Justin might go for that, but before that, we are yet to know a bit onto the tank because if you're putting Rafael on a flex, that too, leading towards a goal, I mean, not goal laner, but a mid laner, I do believe they will have to ban out a tank, possibly an Atlas, because Fatal Links is still a game changer.
Hmm. Atlas Open, like you mentioned, he is like he gets countered by the you know Belric. So I guess that's the reason they were hesitating so far, and that's why the side of team Oishani Royals also are not banning it out at all. So I guess, hmm, what else can they ban out? Honestly, mid lane.
Yep,
Mid lane would be a pretty good. God is a decent option. Yes, he's. Oh, sorry. They can still play the Rafaela mid lane, right?
yep.
Hmm. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
That's going to be really interesting things that we are actually seeing. And that's going to be a Guinevere band off a bit onto a safe side, given the fact that, the teams could actually go for that. So that's going to be it.
Okay, Claude Blanc, Claude Blanc.
Yep. We got the Claude getting banned off. Marksmen were targeted very well. Carry could be it, but I don't believe Carry could actually fare very well in a 1v1 against in Melissa. But at the same time, there's not much of a tankiness that they need to, take them away. So, what is it going to be? I do want to see. Oh, that was really quick. That's going to be a Beatrix. Talking about the Beatrix in this kind of a situation, I think it is cherry on top.
I just remember her dialogues: "Time and tide wait for no one, nor does something." What was it again? Nor
Not
does this girl. Was it
to no one
something?
else.
Something along those lines, I guess. Anyways, oh, okay, going for the Harley. I see. I see. Pretty good pick. Harley is really hard to catch,
Agreed. But
and
objective wise, is the
he's
need
a stealer. He's not a securer. He can try stealing. Okay, they will commit with the Atlas anyways, by the looks of it. Not a bad option at all. I still like it because you can wait for the rat of the dry to go away, and after that you can try initiating yourself, and that could help you. I mean, that could definitely get you the kills that you definitely need. But I guess we'll wait for a while until we get to see what the last pick is going to be. It should be an EXP laner considering the Paquito is a jungler, and the EXP laner needs to fight the Esmeralda. The UNS, I don't think would be a. I guess it's a 50-50. UNS doesn't really die, but he can't exactly win against the Esmeralda either. So I guess what can you go? Like Thamos would be a little bit too much, I guess. What else?
Lapu Lapu? Very
Lapu
unopt.
Lapu Shield.
Oh, yeah, correct. No, my bad. Oh, okay. This is
Belleric
getting
EXP.
new. Yep, it's gonna be Belleric EXP. You're gonna get Super Justin onto the roam with the high loss. Wasn't expecting a high loss though. The movement speed is
Or is
definitely
it going to be
very well.
Hylos EXP? Hmm.
No, Belleric EXP makes sense though, right here.
I mean, both of them have decent wave clear. Hylos has a bit stronger because of his second skill, and he can rotate faster because horsey power. So
True.
I mean, a horse should walk faster than a tree technically. So by the looks of it, let's see. We'll find out in the game together, and now we will dive into the game. I'm happy at least I have one of these skins, which is the Prime and the Lunar Fest.
Ooh. I did miss out on the Rafaela skin though, right here. But it is definitely a very pretty skin. Like the whole series is something I really love. But with that
I'm
lady,
glad I got it. I was
yeah,
doubting because I don't really play Rafaela that much, but
uh-huh.
yeah, it's so pretty skin. But anyways, we will go into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Let's dive in the match and see how team. What was their name again?
Oishani Royals versus Team Elite Protocol.
Elite Protocol. Yeah, Oishani. They are very well known into the community. Almost entered the elite leaderboards as well themselves, and they're right now fighting a team called Elite Protocol. Okay, looks like we're getting asked for a pause. Hopefully, the referees can grant it quick without. Anyways,
Oh,
moving on. Yeah, it's gonna be the Belargi XP, like you said, at PG, and with the Rafaela in the middle lane.
yep. Rafaela, understandable. Now the heal is going to be really annoying. They need their anti-heal as quickly as possible, especially for the mage. And this time around, kind of curious to see what the teams are looking forward to, and maybe a first blood right here flickering out of the way. Rod really tried to get out, but no, he doesn't get away.
Hmm, I wonder why the pause is not given. Not sure why, but that is gonna be giving 2 kills away to the
Oh,
side of Team Oishani Royals already.
I do believe they might have to, communicate with the referee onto Discord or probably the WhatsApp. They actually
Whatever
should
it
have.
may be, we are here to cast.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's 0 to 2. That is handled by the management.
Oh,
Anyways, oh, looks like even Harley. Hmm,
make
are
it
they
zero
lagging?
to three. Yeah, I do believe they are.
Possible, possible, very much possible. And coming in to
I believe Team Oishani Royals are going in for the turtle. Cody thus gets it on without any contest whatsoever. Bottom lane as well. They are really aggressive. Onto the Melissa, one shot away. And that's going to be for EDW getting it over. Ebon is taking refuge in the turret and is safe and sound, but not again safe from the abyssal arrow. They did connect it so well, but low mana onto Sozo. He doesn't commit fully. uh, Rod with double R. He's just standing under the turret. He's trying to get out, but yep, he is definitely lagging a bit. Super, Justin taking on too much damage right there for his team. And E4W want to snipe it out. Fatal link right on time for two members. For EDW looking quite low. It's a double kill for the Melissa, but Rod will be the one taking it away.
Yep. And PTU with this, I believe the side of Team Elite Protocol there, I, they're gonna be struggling quite a bit with the snowball. Okay, this is sad.
Oh no.
Okay. Anyways, 300 ms. Is this cross server? Oshani is Mumbai, right?
Possible, but Zozo, I don't think so. He does plays in Mumbai though. Zozo, Super Justin, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, yeah. Zozo Super Justin there from Northeast.
Yeah,
But I think was it Cody? I guess. Let it be. That's management side. Let's see what the game is. But yeah, it does. It kind of affect our experience because it feels bad. They're kind of lagging. Feeling
yeah,
bad for them, and they're already getting snowballed pretty heavily.
that is really not looking quite good. Fatal Links connection so well once again, but this time around they will be getting Igari. And as a juggler, you're falling down too many times, and this is not gonna look good. But wait a minute. Cody as well is racking up onto those kills.
Exactly, Peachy. And right now, with all of these on board, invasions, the farm gap, should we give them a pause?
I do believe they needed. I mean, this is definitely a bit of an unfair experience, but at the same time, I want to see if it does resolve very quickly. Other than that, the Team Oishani Rolls are really aggressive about it because they know that they could actually get it over with.
Absolutely. And we finally get a pause.
Ooh,
So quite a while.
okay, it happened.
How's your day, Peachy? What did you eat?
Oh, I had surprisingly I had aloo paratha today. How
Zomato
about?
was suggesting me aloo paratha. I should eat
Oh,
an aloo I should eat an aloo paratha. But delivery services are expensive for peasants like me.
well, understandable. Mm, like at the same time, you should actually try a very good one.
Yep. Hopefully they can get it fixed.
Yep. And so far, like how even though Team Elite Protocol were having a bit of a problem with their issue, they were still trying to hold it off. It's kind of like really annoying to play in 300 ms, like 300 plus or even 200 plus. Okay, you know what? Even 100 plus is actually a lot when you're lagging. You're trying to go backwards, but you're moving forward, and there is nothing you can do. That is the most annoying part. And I'm pretty sure Igari right here had the same moment.
Yeah. I mean, no internet is better than internet but lag.
Yeah.
At least no internet means just give up. Having laggy internet means like it's giving you false hope, man.
That's true, but oh, Yvonne gets away so quickly. But
Damn,
no,
boom,
not from the
snipe.
sniper. The snipe really works it out so well right here.
Boom, headshot. Completely onto the head of the poor old Rafaela. And a lot of damage already into the hands of Beatrix. She's level 7. Is your net good now? Hopefully it is. Hopefully it has improved for them.
Yep.
The score is 2 for 7 right now. And we are looking at 5,000 goal lead into the favor of Oishani Royals. And they are already taking down tier 1 on the top side, tier 1 on the bot side. And they will be able to get a kill onto Igari as well.
Oh no. Igari, I mean, he's not getting any farm. He's getting taken down, but Yvonne does get one kill right there. Fatal Links connects onto that so well, but that's just the high loss. Not going to work out very well. Jab into the turret. That's going to be the Atlas taken down by Cody. They're going to go in for more. Double kill secured already.
Yep. And 10 to 3 scoreboard. Beatrix, no, that was Cody getting the Sea Halberd. He's
Ooh,
got them level 11 while Rafaela is still sitting at level 6.
crazy.
What can you do? Paquito will just touch you and you're gone.
And that is true. And Tokiro is just leaving up every single creep possible from Igari, not giving out anything right here, which is going to be a bit of a loss for Igari, but at the same time, one last turtle I do believe is just gonna go already into the hands of Team Oishani Royals. They have been completely painting the map red with the advantage that they had in the early game.
Yeah, I mean it is unfair, but hey, they got the farm, they got the kills, and now they're 11 to 3 in 7 minutes with 5. No, no, we're looking at 7k goal lead. I almost could have made the 6-7 joke. Stun connects in. Selena wants to almost go in, very, very greedy, but it's gonna be fine. Helga Muller, Helga Muller, this is gonna be fine, but topside Harley, he's just having the worst day today.
Definitely, like that is definitely not it. They do have another chance to put it in. in this best of three. There's a reason why this is a best of three reason, but once you lose a match, your confidence does tanks down a bit. So they do need to find the momentum very quickly onto the game number two. As of now, all the turrets have been opened up. Pakito has a bounty, and on top of that, Rod, despite giving such a beautiful sets, the team is not able to find the damage that they need to take them down.
Okay, 12 to 3. And Pagito is level 13. Level 8. Harley. He's gone.
Oh no. Definitely not good, but on top of that, there's going to be Genosuke trying to get out of the way as quickly as possible. A bit of a jab jumps in for Rod. There's going to be Zozo taking away the Skates Abyssal Arrow. Almost collecting right there. And with that, the team does not want to fight, especially for the side of team Elite protocols. Look at that. They get the damage onto Melissa, who evades everything but not the missiles from this E4 EDW. Melissa will be respond as quickly as possible. Igari tried to get the deadly magic on, but there's just not enough damage onto him. Sniper shot, two, and double kill for Cody. He tried to go in for more, thus gets froze up, and Fatal Links onto him, gets the shutdown onto the hands of Melissa, which is really good because having a bounty and getting that shutdown accelerates your items very quickly. So let's see if that happens or not.
Yeah, PG. 17 to 4 score right now. A goal lead of almost a 9k goal in their favor. 6 turrets been taken. Only the inhibitor turrets are standing. Atlas only now gets his first item, I believe. Can we see the itemization? Yeah. It just, oh, second item. Okay, not that bad. That would have been devastating. Melissa is actually farming pretty decent, honestly. 6k is really, really good. She's only 2k behind Beatrix. So she has done her job pretty well. Esmeralda, not that much. She is 5k, but you're comparing it to a Belleric who can't exactly farm much. So, yeah, at least I really like that Melissa is really farming sensibly, but the Belleric is going to be her main headache.
Okay, so far it looks like the teams are trying to go in. Melissa will be getting targeted, taunted in. Not liking that, but Rod will be taken out along with the Igari. This Beatrix is just having the time of her life as of now with the snipe shots as well as those kind of missile play that we are seeing. There's no opening for the side of team Elite protocol to do something right here. Wait a minute, flickering in. He gets that, but he doesn't. Pops his ultimate. He does not have his ultimate. The Lord is in. What are they trying to do? Genosuke thus gets busted down, taunt onto the Melissa, taken down as well. They are making sure that the Lord is still alive. The minions falling in, and with that, turret spear, and Team Shiny Royals gets a victory.
Yep. A very fast paced victory for the game number one. And now we're going to be going for the game number two. I believe it will take some time, definitely for sure, because yeah, we're definitely
Indeed.
lagging quite a bit. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be it's gonna be a really bad game for Igari. Unfortunately, he will be rewarded with just a chocolate to compensate. But it's
Um,
okay, Igari. I've been there. Laggy happen sometimes. Hopefully they can fix it, and we can see them combat it back. Oceani Royals. I would also say they were kind of not exactly playing to their best either. I've seen Oshani play much more aggressive. I guess they were just, I don't know, keep trying to keep it safe for themselves. But uh, that's about it for the game number one. It was pretty much one sided with, of course, the lag issue happening. So I'm just looking forward to the game number two and see what happens.
Yep, let's see. Even though there was a bit of an issue with the network, they still hold it out really good. They still got quite a few bounties off the enemies as well, which is really a good thing to see. But at the same time, the game number two is something really important for the side of Team Allied Protocols. If they do get the game, it's going to be really crazy one because Oceanic Royals will have to face a game number three. But this time around, Oishani Royals having a win already onto their hands. for them it kind of gets very easy to crack down what they have just seen onto the game number one. So I'm kind of curious to see what are they going to switch up a bit, or is it going to be an assassin coming in? Because so far, even from the day number one, we have seen how a jungle, like a fighter jungle, is always first, a defense mechanism type, but then suddenly the second match, it is definitely an assassin coming in.
Yeah. Let's see what happens on to the second match right now. Whenever we're ready, let's go into the draft as soon as we can to see if the side of team Elite Protocol, hopefully the lag issues have been fixed and they can give us even better of a matchup. And or will Oceania Royals prove themselves to be just a better overall team, which
Mm,
I think they might be able to do so, considering they have been. I think they were in the Elite leaderboards for a while.
yes,
I'm
correct.
not too sure. I can't remember actually, but
They did.
yeah,
They took a break from all the tournaments and stuff. We have not seen them for such a long time,
yeah.
but this is somewhere like a comeback that they have done.
Yeah, Loki, a bit of a comeback for them, honestly. They have not been active much in any tournaments actually lately, but to be fair, we haven't had much tournaments lately either.
Yeah. I think
so, so I would basically just say that's why, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you support initiatives like this, of course, that keep you bringing community tournaments because players need tournaments. They need tournaments to win, to play, to participate, to get better at. Because I don't think the best teams would have become anything without the organizations giving them the opportunity and a platform to shine through. After all, how can anybody dance if there's not a stage? So yeah, I am really glad the spotlight is here for the teams, and I'm really looking forward, much more forward to the next set of game that is going to be happening. We still have two more best of three series left after this one, and I believe how long are we waiting for the draft for this one? Okay, let's go draft.
there you go. We are in. Looks like the teams have started up with that. Zozo's hero will be getting targeted along with quite a few mages. Like, one mage is off. Zozo will be bringing up another few up from his sleeve. So that's the reason why we do see the Eudora banned as well. Now, Kaja off the table for the side of team Elite Protocols, which is surprising to see, but the Hirara is open this time.
Ayo, Hirara open.
It's going to be
That's good.
Hirara for Cody,
It
for
has
sure.
to be Hirara, or if they want to counter Hirara, they can play the Barats. But
Oh.
yeah,
Yep.
you gotta go for the Hirara. But anyways, I love the way she's looking at me. Anyways, they can pick up a Barats right now and an Esmeralda, and their draft would be really strong because Esmeralda will deal with a Paquito. I mean, last match you might say they could have, they could have been, but there was lag. And okay, no, they're actually going to be picking up the Paquito, which means an Esmeralda will definitely be coming in. And let's see if they'll pick up the Barats. Barats should definitely be something that they want to get it. What is Paquito wearing? Yeah, there we go. Is that's not a necklace? It's way too fat for a necklace.
Not sure, but hey, Paquito as well as a Barat. This is really strong. They could put Barat onto a pedestal, as in a flex as well. So that's gonna working out very well. But
Immediate.
Esmeralda, yep,
I
no,
didn't even know when this skin came out. When?
not sure. I think I did miss out on this as well.
I have no idea. Like this is the apparently the latest Esmeralda skin. So when did it release? Randomly one day I was playing, I see the enemy Esmeralda. Like they picked a hero. Okay, I was not paying attention in the draft, and then I see the portrait. I'm like, what is this goddamn hero? And like, what Esma? And then there's also apparently a Freya special skin which has the same blue hair. Have you
What?
seen that? Yeah, there's a
No.
Freya special skin which has blue hair, by the way.
That definitely gonna look very crazy. I do have to check it out. But look like
I love this Melissa skin. Look, I'm so pissed I didn't get it. Look at the models. Thunder
it's very
God.
crazy.
It's cute.
Definitely. But there you go. This time around, Janosuke is the one going in for the Melissa. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna change it up. But Melissa in, that's gonna give a bit of a space between the Hirara, but the Hirara needs to be a little bit fast enough. So I do believe we are gonna see that Rafaela thus gets a band off, and mid laners are gonna get targeted once again.
All right, Rafaela over here getting banned out. I guess they believe there's a chance of a mid lane Rafaela coming in.
True.
And I believe for the side of team Oceani Royals, I would actually like the Zatian a lot more. Zatian is a very underrated mage to be combo with uh, the Atlas, and the movement speed is very much appreciated.
Oh. That's going to be really crazy if we are able to see that kind of a hero coming in. But once again, Valentina out of the way, understandable. That's going to be it for the Atlas. And on top of that, they could go in for something more as well, as in one of the heroes onto the mid lane that the ultimate's gonna get stolen. What about a Farsa though? I have a feeling the Farsa might be at this match, but there is definitely a lot of damage that I don't like.
Farsa, Farsa.
Yep,
Mm, not sure
very
much, Petri.
very unorthodox,
Farsa,
very like far fetched idea though.
yeah, the Farsa is just. I feel like she's kind of really weak right now because she has way too many counters.
True, she does have, but oh yep, Khadita. There's some one of the heroes that I did forget about it. But against the Melissa, they could go for the Beatrix once again though.
Hmm. Nathan is good. Claude is good. Both of them do counter the Melissa pretty well.
Kadita. Zozo, come on. No, I wanted to see a Kadita with a Atlas though.
And what the hell? There's an Esmeralda. Why the heck did they pick up Mathilda
Well, extra shield for everyone.
for Esma to steal away?
Yep, that is
Huh.
something going to we are going to witness. But hey, teams are all ready with the draft. There's going to be a Vexana coming in. Yeah, that is also one of the heroes those who love to play, but like when all the tournaments are started up. I
You
remember
you
him.
know it looks like a collector skin when it has that glow. You can see
Uh,
right? Their faces has that glow. Anyways, moving on. Yeah, the Novara is pretty good considering she won't even be nearby for the Paquito to hit. I mean, she can be found, of course, but you get the point in A. So at the same time, I believe the Matilda, she will help out. Hey, why no Purify? I feel like you should get the Purify to at least help. I mean, now she's very vulnerable. She can easily be caught by Atlas themselves. But yeah, let's find it out into the game number two, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, there you go. It's going to be a deciding match for the side of team Oishani Royals if they are going to win or not. Or is it going to be a third match decider for the side of team Elite Protocol? With that, into the land of dawn, here we go. First blood prediction, Gray.
Yep. First blood, high chances it can be the one of the marksmen's, I believe, or could be the
Ooh,
Vexana. They don't have any much escape spell except for the flicker. After the flicker is burnt out, they can be chased.
that is going to be crazy, but let's see who, picks up as the first blood. Top lane is going to be an immense pressure coming in from the mage as well. But with that, do want to see if we are able to get a kill because Melissa is just right front on all alone.
0 for 0 so far. Nothing out of the extraordinary right here. And I guess, hmm. Not much is gonna happen, I guess, before the turtle. Hirara also does not
Yeah,
seem to be wanting to play any aggro game.
agreed, which is kind of surprising to see. But at the same time, Herrera will be needing that kind of a snowball very early on around the turtle. If that's going to be, if that's the case that we are going to see, going around the turtle very quickly. Both the teams, as of now, will be trying to get something, especially the bottom lane. They need to go target up the barrage. Look at that.
Okay. Nothing much is happening so far. I guess an initiation will be needed from either of them.
That's true. This is actually like quite opposite from the game number one. Game number one was just fight, 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 fight from Oyeshali Royals, and this game around is just very passive. There you go. It's going to be a bit of a damage coming in, and on top of that, the teams are trying to get their snipe shots in respectively. But it is the Paquito who wants to jump in and is taken down quite too low. Very much as of now. Warsaw, on to the other hand, as well, trying to sustain that up is just not going to make that happen. Flow is so taken down low though.
Low is taken down low. That is a nice one. First
Yeah.
blood still not yet, but like I mentioned, could
Oh
be.
no.
Matilda over here.
Oh,
Oh,
Super Justin will be the first blood that we are talking about. Team Oceani Royals lost up their one member, and with that, they are the ones taking the turtle. Not quite sure why the team did not push it in, especially like Protocol. They could have gone in, but Igari will be the first one to fall down on his own team. And let's see what are they trying to plan it up with one for one and
I believe both of the assassins slowly have to start marking each other down. Onto the other side, there is two purifiers coming in. I guess they don't really want to be caught by the Barats because Barats is the only crowd control they have. Other than that, okay, that's going to be Novaria with the Astral recall coming in. I guess they want to pressure the mid side, but until 5 minutes, the gold shield will stop the turret. They can get the goal if they want. Other than that, gold is pretty much similar. Look at the top side. Hira finally does initiate onto the Melissa, but I believe there's going to be the barrier coming in from the Melissa herself.
uh, not liking that. It's going to be Hirara going out of the way safely as of now, and with a bit of a protection coming in from the Matilda. I do, kind of like the Matilda getting picked right in this match because there is a
You
Hirara.
like Matilda anyways.
Yeah, that is true though. Like at one point of the time, I spammed her so much. Like, oh my goodness, the whole, the recent plays was Matilda at one point. But I do believe they just taken up for the Hidara more than the Esmeralda, and this is where you wanted the Matilda to be in the play to get the Paquito out of the way.
Yep, I agree with you on that, Peachy. Over here, let's take a look at that. Okay, all right.
Oh, wait a minute! The horrifying combo coming in from the Vexana was too much, but Cody was not able to reach up to the Vexana at the right time. There's gonna be a chase onto Hirara, but Helga takes on a triple kill. Three people down, even though it's after the 5 minutes. Team Oeshani Royals did not find themselves a kill right there, despite taking almost every single member solo in there.
Yeah, this is amazing coming in. This time, Elite Protocol are giving a good punch to the side of team. Uh, you know, Oceani Royals.
Oeshani Royals.
I really love to see that because they're basically showing like, yeah, last game we were lagging out and we really couldn't really do much about it. But this time you can see us in a true form. And look at that bot side. Even with the Esmeralda, the Mahilda is proving really beneficial.
Definitely true. They diffuse the situation as quickly as possible. And on top of that, it's going to be the side of Team Allied Protocols really pushing all of it as much as possible. They know they got it, but wait a minute, the petrifying combo, immunes all it up, trying to get out of the way. But Atlas gives out such a beautiful set. I do believe that you needed the marksman at least right there to get the set completed 100%, but it's still okay. It's just the mid game that you're talking about.
Yep, just the mid game that we're talking about. And with this, we're going to be taking a look at 4-2 score. And over here, we are also going to be seeing the mid side is finally getting broken down. It is kind of weird. The Kill wise, obviously, Decisive Team, Elite Protocol are 2 kills ahead, but you can slowly see the map and everything. The gold, all of the macro is actually into the side of Oceania Royals.
That is true. Oceani Royals are painting the map blue. They're taking away all those mini objectives that they need. They are not focused onto the kills, which is kind of surprising when you have a Novaria, when you have a Nathan, as well as a Hirara. But it's still okay. Let's see. Immobilization and a snipe onto Helga. He's still trying to survive it on and survives with using up the ultimate. But still, turrets though is getting opened really quickly.
Yep, open getting really open. Getting open really quickly right now. Melissa on the mid side. Sorry, Matilda on the mid side gets taken. This is what I was talking about. Flicker Matilda. It's really risky.
Definitely very risky. There's just nothing so far that the team can do. For Cody will be taken down into the mid lane. Yvonne's flow as well. That's going to be Versa trying to get out of the way, but does get interrupted by Janosuke, the Barats, and taken down as well. Two members down for two. Equalizer.
Yep. Equalizer. 4 to 6. They do take down Vorsa and Cody, but Avon will fall over here. Paquito on the bot side. There's no follow up though, so Paquito is going to be completely fine. Did he use up the retribution? Yes, he did.
Oh no. Around the Lord, that was definitely not it, but I do believe they are going to delay the Lord as much as possible. Both the sides.
Yeah, I think both the sides will try to delay it, just like you said, Peachy.
Well, mid lane, I do feel like something is going to pull up, but it is not yet coming in as quickly as possible. So far, it's going to be the side of team Oishani Royals also waiting it up. And they are also not keen on taking a lot of fights though.
Yep. Lord starting off already pretty strong. Looking at it. Okay, what? All right. Massive fight breaking out. Genosuke gonna get taken down at the same time. Matilda over here. She's gonna struggle with the shields getting absorbed. Oh, here comes another shot coming in from Zozo. Gonna be able to get a kill right there. And suddenly the score is right now 6 to 6. Suddenly score equalized. But if you look at it into the macro, 2,000 goal advantage, along with the fact that there's gonna be all the turrets down. Top side, tier 1, tier 2 already gone as well. Tier 1 in the mid side. That's a lot of turrets already gone. And the side of Ocean Wells, they're just responding. Look at Nathan almost winning out the lane. He almost pushes, but the flicker.
My goodness. Melissa popped up the flicker at the right moment. Will be saved up, but the minions following in onto the bottom side is going to be really heavy right there. There you go. There's going to be the Hirara taking a bit of a advantage right there. But Cody still waiting around the corner. The Lord's going to be here. We're talking about the lane getting equalized. It's not much. Mid lane and the top lane would be it. Purify coming in from the Esmeralda is safe, but oh my goodness, the Nathan, the damage is really a lot. They do get three members down. They need to survive, but make it four. The Vexana will be falling down into the hands of Cody. Double kill. Is there going to be a triple? Paquito find himself in an immobilized position, and Oishani Royals find themselves for a clean sweep.
Yep. And with this, congratulations to Oceania Royals. They kind of struggled in the early game, gonna be honest. This time, Elite Protocol did give them a little bit of a better fight. But ultimately, the winner is 100% going to be Oceania Royals with 12 to 6 scoreboard. And congratulations to them for moving on to the next round. I believe that is going to be the semifinals, is it? I guess so, right? Two. Is it quarter, semi?
Yeah, quarter, because eight teams are going to be qualifying. This is the sixth.
Oh,
I'm correct. Yep, six.
yes, you're right. I almost mistook it. But yeah, congratulations for them to reach the next round. And with that, we come up with another clean sweep, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, right now, of course, Elite Protocol, do not, of course, feel disheartened. I hope you hold your head high. You gave a much better performance in the game number two. I feel like you were not lagging at all, and the performance was pretty much better. But Oceanic were able to give the gap in the macro instead of focusing on to the kills. So I hope you can improve on that. Game one was unfortunate. Maybe if you actually took the game number one, maybe we could have seen game number three. But regardless, Oishani will get a 2-0 sweep and move forward. And we hope to see Elite Protocols in more future tournaments, hosted by either this org or other community tournaments. We hope to see you there. Of course, to be voiced by us casters. But for now, we'll take a short little break until we come back with the third best of three series of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are at the Digital Battlefield 2026, back again with another interesting match. I'm your Casa Peachy, and I will be joined by Ray today. So, hello, Ray. We are back again after a break. Now, first day we had a lot of clean sweep. Second day, are we expecting the same?
It's going to be interesting for sure, Peachy, because we've already had a day one of full sweeps. Today we've had two sweeps so far. It does give you the pattern. It almost feels like it's gonna be a clean sweep again, but we don't exactly know these teams, right? I mean, we are seeing a few similar faces and names, but we are not sure yet. Until then, we have to find it out by ourselves. And I'm really looking forward to what these two teams can bring. What was their names again? Let's introduce them to the audience.
Oh, okay, about the names, let me see what teams do we have. Oh, today. Where did it go? Oh my God.
Happens.
Oh,
I can
yeah,
relate
Red
to
Bull versus Team Axome.
Exom.
Yeah. I have
Right.
heard about Team Axome. They have been here like quite a few tournaments. If I have to be precise, two to three so far. But I am kind of curious about the lineup, if it's the same or not.
I'm also like, yeah, let's go for the draft first. But I'm really curious, like, which side are they sitting?
Ooh, okay. Oh,
Oh, Pianj and Snow. Yeah, Red Moon is on the blue side.
blue side. Yep, Axome is on to the red side. There we
I mean,
go.
X.
Yeah,
It can't get
that's
more obvious than that.
true. Kaja band off. Oh, wait. Is that a Kaja pick? Yup, it is a Kaja pick coming in from the side of Team Red Moon. But Aurora has been stolen away.
Yeah, this is very smart coming in from Exo. Wow, like clever. They realize, hey, that's a Kaja, and chances of that thing appearing is very very high. So let it be. Okay, but what the hell? They almost forgot about the current meta, the queen, the Eudora, the Empress getting picked up right here.
That is true. Eudora coming in with a combo wombo with a Kaja, little a bit expected, which also works out very well given the fact that it has an AoE damage of area, so that's going to really work out very well. But I do want to see two flicker combos coming in from Aurora and the Belleric. This is something that I'm really curious to see, but let's see if that happens or not. So far, we do have one last pick coming in. Marksman would be really lovely to see, possibly a Melissa, but against a Uranus, I do feel like something different is needed other than the Melissa.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Peachy. You need something else entirely to be really making it work, I guess. There is a Belric and Alice who can really come to you much easier. So there's that. So if they're paying attention to those things, we'll, I guess, see what really happens for now. And okay,
So let's see. Band section back again. We are here and
okay, Nolan ban.
oh,
Good.
okay, not bad. I was expecting something like an Hanzo to jump in as well. Surprisingly, both the sides have not gone in for the marksman, as well as the junglers. So yep, Hanzo, there you go.
I'm actually surprised. I like the Uranus for sure, but like I'm actually surprised they did not go for the Hanzo for the side of Team Red Moon. Like I feel like Hanzo would have been perfect for the lineup. Kaja can already pull a lot of people, and Hanzo in general is just still pretty strong. I believe I'm actually currently testing him. If you catch my drift. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see what the teams are kind of plotting in. Beatrix Vasquez band of they do want the other side to pick up the Melissa so that they could get that counter in. They are still, I think, I have a feeling they are waiting for the Brody and the Melissa, combo. I mean, the Claude and the carry, Melissa and the Brody is something that both the sides are looking forward to.
Absolutely, Peachy. I agree with you on that. Brody would be pretty good against the Belric for sure. I feel like that's a really good power pick if you really want to commit to it. Other than that, I guess, oh, I do like the Beatrix ban as well. Beatrix is also someone that can uh, take care of the Belric pretty good. Okay, okay, makes sense. Moscow ban is also very justified. I feel like their draft so far, the bans and everything is pretty good, but I would have really liked the Hanzo over the, the Uranus.
Ooh. Now, Exum is left open to pick up the Melissa. If they don't, then they would be giving out the Brody, but they could actually go in for Brody. But what if the other side actually not go for the Melissa? That is something I am kind of curious to see how the teams are going to tackle around. But hey, they can still pick up a jungler as of now.
Yep, they can still pick up it, and it's gonna be the Hayabusa. He has received a buff today. His shuriken's damage has been increased
Oh,
quite a bit, along with his second skill has been optimized a little bit more to be able to, hit more targets. I mean, like they have increased the area basically. That's the gist of it, and I think it will definitely play a massive part in how much we are gonna be seeing him in the meta lately.
definitely. Let's see how it goes around with the Hayabusa. I have a feeling that, as you mentioned, it might be coming back, but at the same time, it's going to be very, very slow unless, the other country starts picking up because we have seen quite a lot of trends where, the other countries do pick it up and then our revolves around them. So that is something I am curious to see how it's going to happen. Before that, that's going to be Ling coming in with a Brody. They are not taking any chances onto the Melissa. This was one of the scenarios I was anticipating, and there you go, we got it.
Yep, Brody coming in, and Brody is really good considering you do have an assassin in your arsenal.
Definitely. But Wind of Nature is going to be one of the items that's going to be needing in the third or the fourth slot as quickly as possible.
Agreed. They really need the Wind of Nature ASAP. Or if not, they're gonna be getting in a lot. Okay, they're going for a Ruby. I like it, considering there is a Ling you need as much as crowd control you possibly physically can get.
That is true, but once again, Ruby has not fared very well in our meta. So I'm kind of curious to see how it would be going around. So let's see how it is gonna fare in this match. EXP Ruby.
Ruby is pretty good to dish out damage these days rather than to be a sustain. She's more like a, I guess you can say, like she's a, something similar to the CC instead of like, you know, what she used to be, like the sustain queen she used to be. So with this, I mean, she will kind of, not kind of, Uranus is also kind of squishy in the early game, so she will like pretty much not lose the lane, but I don't think the chances of winning would be that high either. So we'll just have to wait for a while and see what really goes.
Definitely. Let's wait and watch. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of John, here we go. This is going to be the first match for these teams who are going to get qualified for the quarterfinale. So let's see what teams will be here to make sure to get their spot onto the top eight. So far, we have been seeing, so far, six teams have qualified. This is going to be the seventh and first blood prediction once again. Ray, who do you think will be having the first blood?
Aurora, Eudora,
I
it's
go
a
for
little bit
Fedora.
tough, but oh, okay. But yeah, it's a bit tough. Both of the mages have that, they're very similar, like stun, burst. But we might be getting our answer pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Passive already blown off coming in from the Aurora. Okay, no, the passive still available, which is very risky coming in because Aurora's passive is really, really important. And if you lose it in early game, that's not gonna look good. But wait a minute, the stun, the slows is so good. But what about the Uranus trying to plot something up? trying to annoy Sky as much as possible, and it is working. Blank jumps in, he's trying to go in for that nylon. He regions himself up, flickers out of the way, but Vinuya is trying to be regen himself as well. December, he does jumps in, but wait a minute. This is just not over yet. The teams are trying to get up Piaz the level 4, which is going to be a little slow.
Yep, with you on that, Peachy. And until then, I guess we'll take a wait for a while and see what really entails for us. So far, no first blood yet. I was honestly expecting it might happen pretty early. But our top side, Alice also looking in a little bit of a trouble herself, but she's gonna be fine too.
Okay, total up. That means the teams, especially for the side of team Red Moon, will be trying to go for it. They do need to put a bit of a damage. Hayabusa nowhere to be seen. That means total is not being contested. There might be a bit of a. There you go. This is what I was talking about. They needed to get the vision onto the purple buff, that to Hayabusa's buff, so that they could invade him. So I do have a feeling we may be able to see Nylon thus get thumbed up by the Aurora. Is just waiting around the corner, but so far having the small creep stolen away from the Hayabusa, he is just using his time to make sure to get it on.
Yep. Wow, this is a pretty slow game, honestly. No first blood yet. I'm really surprised by both of the teams' discipline. They're really making sure they don't make any mistakes whatsoever at all, in fact.
Definitely true. Look at them. Kaja pulls it. What a pull. Two men right there. And they get a knockup because of the Tempest of Blaze as well. First blood coming in. PS Plus gets a kill, which accelerates his items as well. Sky, he's gonna get targeted. But there comes December Child for the rescue. Immobilized onto the Link, making sure the Link gets out of the way. And he does have this mobility to get out. But. Love the response coming in from Alice.
Yeah, two kills already for the side of Red Moon. They're doing it pretty well, I would say.
That is true. Bottom lane, Big Hero 6, will he be able to get out of the way safely, given the fact that the assassins are always around the corner? Both assassins are very high mobility, and I don't want to see that happening, that they are taking advantage of either of the lanes. But before that, Tempest of Blades onto the purple buff. He was just like inch away. He did not get, stunned off, but yet he popped his ultimate in a defensive manner, and Yuika will be taken down in no time.
Yep, 3-0. The side of Red Moon already with a very dominant fashion. Uh, I would say d- domination. What am I even saying? But anyway, turtle fight already started, and I'm not sure if they can respond it. Ling does not look like he's prepared to actually face it yet. But anyways, turtle gonna be taken out. Top side, there's gonna be the fight breaking out. Kaja looking for a target. Oh, they pull Belric.
Oh no, not the hero that you don't want to pull nylon very low, but there comes the Eudora as well as the Aurora for a bit of a backup, as well as December Child. He's just trying to make sure to get that on, but Yuika will be busted up no matter what. Snow takes up a double kill. Look at that. No time wasted. Mid lane will be taken down
Yep.
or not.
Oh, okay. It survives.
Minions ran out.
I think so.
But there's
Okay.
a chance
They are
that
trying to focus. Yeah, they are trying to focus it on it, and I think they're gonna be able to. Yeah, Brody just gets it. There's gonna be the kill coming in, and there we go.
let's see. Oh, Skydo, he gets his buff. He's out of the way with his shadows, but the team is opening up those turrets. I don't like how the side of team Red Moon have the absolute advantage over every single lane. Look at that top lane. Piage is definitely gonna win, even if it's like 1v2 situation. There comes the backup for the team as well, and a stun from the Aurora gets Alice back to the base without recalling. Sky falls down onto the next response. See, mid lane is open, bottom lane is open. You guys are able to do anything. Aurora pops up the ultimate in a defensive manner, but doesn't help. The frigid glacier is just going to not stop them. Rather, it's just going to them playing in that area of the damage. That was brutal to see.
Yes, Peachy. 8 kills already. It's absolutely insane how well they're really able to like encapsulate the amount of domination needed this game. It's really amazing, I would say.
Definitely. Again, look at that. Khaja, especially, he's able to pull 2 to 3 members, which is really a lot. And still, they are able to get kill on every single. That is really allowing them to have a very good side right there. But once again, there's going to be Piaz with the turtle. Big Hero 6 takes another one. That's going to be the most tankiest hero right there. The second tankiest hero after Nylon. But still, the turret's being quite open.
Yes, Peachy. 9-0 is honestly absurd. This is the most domination we've seen tonight. Even the previous games, we did not see such a one sided domination coming in, at all. This is bravo. I would say bravo coming in from them.
Definitely. Look at that. They take down the Holy Shield already. They are making sure the Lord's gonna come in quickly as well. But when to the back lanes, Pia jumps in. He's trying to get the kills. But Carter and well as the combo wombo from the Eudora gets one. That's gonna be Eudora's kill. Immunization onto December Child. But still, he will be taken down no matter what. 2 members down for none. Team Red Moon are on a roll.
I don't think a comeback is possible at this point. I know it sounds insulting, but I'm really not trying to be. It's just a sense that the domination is absurd. Wow.
Definitely. They are not leaving anything open. Plus, they are covering every single lane, which really feels a lot. But at the same time, the minions are synced very well. Look at that bottom lane and the top lane. They are in such at a perfect time, which just accelerates them getting those turrets quickly. And those are the main turrets. Kaza pulls 3. Elowen falls down, but Nylon as well, who just takes the first few hits right there. But once again, Big Hero 6 just takes one. There's 3 members down for one from the side of Team Red Moon. They're trying to get it over, especially Red Moon. Look at them, the way that they are hovering around the crystal. One shot away from Brody, and yep, that's a victory for Red Moon.
Insane domination, man. I don't really have to say much, I guess. This was definitely a very exhausting match for Exom, considering they only had a single kill, and then that I guess that single kill happened because of overextension rather than something that they achieved. So yeah, I guess that's about it for this game,
True.
and we'll move to the game number two. And I'm done with testing Hanzo. He's pretty good.
Oh, despite the
he
nerf.
is the thing that the developers address is his HP regen. He's actually able to. He's very tanky to kill. That's the whole reason. Basically, when Hanzo is almost able to die, like almost about to die, Hanzo players they come back, right? And he gets a
Yeah.
bit of HP regen. Because of that, his real body almost always stays in full HP, because it is in HP loss. It used to be like that, but now they have changed it completely and has made it fully based on physical attack. So you can't do that anymore. Even if you like poke them and then come back almost 50% HP, your HP barely moves. So yeah, the HP region has been affected severely, but he can still spam his ultimate. He still has insane amount of damage, and if he snowballs, yeah, you are basically kind of cooked because he will obviously come in from a very far distance. So he's still good,
Yeah.
but I would say yeah, not unkillable anymore. I think assassins will be able to find him much easier because if you right now burst Hanzo's body, he cannot regenerate much HP back on his real body. So Harley Ling stocks, I guess. They'll be able to find him. Or basically anybody
Yeah,
that goes into the back
Link.
line.
Let's count in Hayabusa as well because he's definitely gonna jump up in the pick rate. And how the Bucks is going to work out, I think that was much needed.
Yes, Peachy. And I think this will also motivate Hanzo users to build at least a War X, I believe. You do want 40% cooldown if you want to win. So like the war X is sorry, cooldown reduction is much more important. But now I don't think support emblem is going to be helping you that much, especially considering the heal right now is totally based on physical attack. Maybe it can increase a little bit, but I don't think it's better to just go with the marksman emblem, which will give you the attack speed that you need. So yeah, that's my analysis of Hanzo for now and how I felt after one game. But I guess as the season goes on, I don't think Hanzo's going to be getting kicked out of the meta immediately, not until at least next season when we get even more major patch changes and some heroes will rise up a lot and some heroes will fall down. Uh, until then, I feel like Hanzo this season will still remain pretty strong and a meta pick. But, anyways, that's about it. Are we prepared for a second game draft?
Hopefully.
Not yet.
Let's wait for it. But onto the side of Team Red Moon, they actually anticipated each other's draft. I would say the same for Team Exom as well. They have done nothing short of
Peachy,
picking out. Yep.
if I drink Mountain Dew, which is green, would it become invisible?
I have a feeling it might.
I have to buy one. Anyways, continue on. Sorry, that was just a random thought that came to my mind.
No worries. But yeah, talking about both the sides, how they were anticipating each other's pick heroes, which really worked out very well. But what about the next match? Even if they do the same, the execution part is where Team Exum really needs to look forward to, and they need to give Hayabusa the space to farm, the space to take those turtles, they take those lords, and that was something really missing, and that was where the side of Team Axum couldn't really get the snowball as well. So this was something that I do want to see change up. See, the Hayabusa did not work out, but what about something like a Nolan? He was banned up onto the first match. Second match, I have a feeling is going to be open.
I'm most likely, and I'm really looking forward to if we'll get any tease picks coming in, or maybe even pocket picks in the game number two to
What
see
about
some
that?
domination. Like we saw the Fanny randomly appearing suddenly. I mean, Fanny's no longer the pocket pick hero. She is quite popular again, uh, especially into the assassin meta. And due to the fact that people ban assassin counters right now, she does reign quite a bit. I mean, Moskov, like for her counters, Moskov and Brody, they are not often picked. They are not immediately picked. Sometimes Melissa right now has a priority, who's not a counter of the Fanny at all. So yeah, because of that, we might see a Fanny appear. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to find out together into the drafting phase. And I believe, let me just quickly see one thing.
Mhm.
Currently, how many heroes are in meta? I believe around 50. We already have it. And let me quickly see one thing. Yes, tank in the tank role.
Mhm.
I guess we don't see Franco that often or Carmilla. I would love to see a five-man Carmilla ulti combo, man. It is
Carmilla,
disgusting.
yeah, we did have a game today with the
Yeah,
Carmilla. It worked out very well, but it's not
I've
quite
played,
right now.
I've played Carmilla jungle once in the season, and like it was so satisfactory. Basically, I was playing jungle obviously, so I have more farm. The reason is actually tank jungles are so strong is because tanks are usually low in gold, right? They are the lowest in the gold, so they have less items, so they are easier to kill. So that's why a lot of teams, you'll notice, they like to target the tank. Whenever people pick up Kaja Atlas, they literally take down Kaja Atlas first, right? Or for example, even Minotaur, a lot of teams do that. But if I mean, you can't play Minotaur in the jungle, unfortunately. Now Carmilla, obviously, if she is roam, she is much more squishy because she has an items. But if she's jungle, she's basically the same amount of gold as an exp laner, and because of that she can get items and she can become pretty tanky. And I remember there were five people jumping on top of me and I ulted straight in. all five of them in the circle, and it was amazing. I still remember. I just forgot to clip it, man. I did not have the highlight feature on. I really hate that.
Oh, for him.
That was highlight for
Right.
me this season. Hopefully next season I can make another 5 man ults. 5 man ults are always satisfactory, honestly.
True. Would love to see that once again. Maybe in this tournament matches as well, which has been really rare coming in. Khaja does have the potential to do that, but so far the max I have seen is three people pulled in. I think four, but I don't remember four though. No, yep, three would be the max for me.
Let's go draft.
Yep,
Let's
we
see
are ready.
what game number 2 entails. Are we gonna be getting a clean sweep, or are we gonna be
Oh,
getting
third game.
a third game? Let's see. Yuka,
Oh.
December Child gets Uranus.
Interesting, which was a bit expected. You did want to see the Uranus coming in, and this time around, they did not waste any time in picking it up as well. So I do want to see what are they going to plot it up, but what are they going to pick with a Uranus though? Because once again, we had seen a Uranus under the last game, and I think it did work out very well. Yep, it did work out very well because it was into the hands of Team Red Moon, who just won it up. But Eudora once again for Snow.
Okay, that's twice in a row now. He gets his, and they even get the Paki. Okay, he decides not to.
Oh,
Eudora can be easily bursted by the Pakito as well. By the way, Pakito has enough damage reduction in shield where Eudora cannot burst him. And guess what? After Eudora combo is gone, she is one vulnerable heck of a mage. She's one tap, and that's something I feel like a lot of teams are slowly realizing. It's kind of fun, I guess. That's the beauty of mobile games. You know how beginning of the season, not beginning, middle of the season, Paquito buff, Eudora buff, right? And now they're the most broken heroes ever, and nobody can counter them. uh, but now slowly but surely people are picking up, isn't it? We have the Esmeralda, the Barats, the Aurora, all those heroes coming in, and even we got the best counter of our sorry, burst is a healer, genuinely, because if your opponent survive in 1 HP, it's just no go.
that is true. But Nylon, though, this time around, picking up a Matilda quite early on, they did not ban the Esmeralda, which is a bit surprising for me.
They should be banning the Esmeralda right now if they don't want to fight. Funny enough, they could have picked up the Esmeralda immediately as
Yeah,
well instead of the. But it's fine. It's fine because let it be okay. Because I think 1 second.
it may slip their mind though. What if they actually don't pick like either of the sides that forget about the Esmeralda? Look at that. YSS thus gets a ban. It is like a precautionary ban that we are looking at as of now. But I don't see how it's going to fit in. Like with a Matilda, yep, a perfect combo. But even just like as an alone, I don't like that hero much in this meta, especially. So let's see what the teams are trying to plot in with a Brody band. That means they will be trying to go for the Melissa. Would love to see a Melissa popping up in this matches. But before that, two more bands left from both the sides. What are they gonna go for? Option number one, they could go for something onto the jungler side since Piaz has decided to go onto a Paquito as a jungler. So I do believe he needs to have a bit of an easier time. So yeah, there you go. To make it a little bit easier, they did ban up the hero Fredrin. Something that I did not expect, but we got it. We got it. I think this will be the one and first and the last hero getting banned on the Fred, talking about the Fredrin, maybe the first and the last that we will be seeing in this tournament. Maybe tomorrow, I have a feeling the teams might be picking it up. So let's see. One last ban coming in. Is it going to be a Melissa? Because Melissa can't be played into the hands of Team Exom. There is a Belleric. It's going to be really not looking quite
Hey,
good.
Hanzo.
And oh no, they did not ban the Hanzo this time. And but Team Exom can actually go for it. I think that's a very good hero though. With the Matilda, 10 on 10.
Yeah, Matilda can even heal you in that soul form if you're fighting ahead. And the longer that soul form stays alive is more dangerous for the opponent team. And for now, because currently the Hanzo's, funny enough, early game Hanzo, you run into the issue of running out of the soul blood thing, basically
Yep.
the bar, and you have to go back. In the late game, you actually get a lot, but you get bursted. And a support and a healer really help out. I've really figured out that Florin is really perfect for the
I
Hanzo before the nerf. Yeah, because Hanzo, like if they try to burst your body, Florin can heal back the whole body to the 100% HP. But sadly, I think since the tank Zo is kinda, I basically you can't go 100% tank Zo. I believe you'll be not, you'll be sacrificing a lot of damage that you could have gotten instead because they've adjusted it. But anyways, off topic of the Hanzo, I'm just surprised either of these teams are not picking up the Hanzo. But I guess they don't want to get caught off guard by the other team, and we're gonna be getting the Harley and Eudora popping up two burst heroes. Rafaela, if she heals them up, the burst is gonna be kinda gone and pointless. And on the other side, she even has the revive mechanic, which is what makes her meta and broken.
that is true. Kind of curious to see how the Vixana is gonna fit in, given the fact that we have not seen it, soloing it out with Rafaela. It's been kind of a long time because Vixana is considered something of a hero that you need to, get a good combo wombo in, which is kind of missing as of now. And but there is Belleric, so that's going to work out very well.
Alrighty, we go into the game right now. Game two, ladies and gentlemen. It could be a clean sweep. This collector skin is very it is very similar to the
A lot of skins, I would say. No
yeah.
shade, but the theme was definitely very similar for a lot of the skins. But hey, we are into the London Dawn. Here we go. And I think the dilemma of the pause continues.
Dilemma of the pause. I wonder who can pause when a person who pause is in land of anyways. anyways, Harley gets a level 2. Okay, that's a peculiar buff to be starting in, but I guess he thought he'll get invaded. They're asking pause for, I guess, lag issues, not exactly someone who's AFK, right? I guess they want to go for a restart, like on their game. But yeah, that's the issue, the pause dilemma that we're facing today.
Okay, let's see if that issue thus gets resolved or not. Other than that, the teams are all ready for blood, though. This time, let me give you a prediction. I want to see the Moscow taking the first blood.
Highly possible, PG, because you guys on a Purify cannot save you from any sort of damage. If Vexana and Rafaela come in, or even the Paquito, that Purify is not saving her. So, yeah, she does stand a chance. But so can the Matilda, I would say. She is also on a Purify. Once she uses her dash and someone chases her, she can't really survive that much. Let's see, Paquito already level 4. He's 100% eyeing that Melissa. She needs to
Oh,
play safe. That's not a good position, mate.
oh, Rafaela, oh, heals herself up at the right moment, neglecting the damage from the deadly magic. But the first
Eh,
battle remains the Rafaela going into the hands of the Adora.
she's very squishy. She definitely. I kind of find it weird that Paquito did not really commit it to the Melissa. That was a bit weird. I think even Moskov could have committed to it and like because he has flicker, right? Dash in, stun, flicker out, isn't it? it would have been pretty easy for Moscow to do that. But I guess he wanted to save. But oh, other side, Rafaela falls down again to the burst of the uh, guess who? The Udra, and she's being played as a Rome, I believe, right? Yeah, she's being played as a Rome.
That's gonna be the room that we are going to be witnessing today. But hey, Vinaya taken on already. Pace
Who?
goes into the jab combo onto December child. One shot away. The team still wants to try it or trying to take him in, but nope, that's not going to be it.
Exactly, Peachy. Big Hero 6 right now, finally getting a little bit of pressure on his side of the table from the Melissa now. His team is here as well. 3-4-1, the side of team. Uh, what was it?
Team
Red Moon
X.
was is on red side now, right?
Yeah, correct.
Axum.
Team Exxon, what are they going to do? But again, they are the ones leading the kill leaderboard, so that is working out really very well. But before that, they really do need to see about the turtles because Piaz has been really active on them and he has not been giving anything onto the other side.
Yep. And oh, another burst.
Oh
They are
no.
struggling this time. Eudora. Maybe the Eudora was a catalyst for them.
Definitely. Like I see the patterning with the Eudora, but onto the top lane, they do once again trying to get a commitment on. But there is going to be a Piaz all alone. I don't like that, given the fact that, it is a Paquito who has to make sure that the team is uh, going in first, making way for him. Eureka! Not sure why you pulled up your ultimate, but wait a minute. The Breath of Diet into the middle lane causes some damage right there. Blank is just healing them as soon as possible.
For now, we are looking at 4-1 score. Paquito quite struggling right now against the constant shields and heals and the okay, Vexana popping in with the ultimate Eternal Lord.
Oh, December child still being around the corner, making sure to, get on with the damage as well. Vinuya, oh my goodness, what a way to survive that. That was definitely a lot. And, Rafaela, that is one of the problem. The mana issue is really, I feel like, a lot. You have to use your skills constantly, and even if you have to make an extra item there. Okay, look like Big Hero 6 will be jumping on to Eureka. Eureka playing it very aggressively. Knows that she could get it. Wants it away. Hits the turret. Doesn't get Big Hero 6. Matilda jumps in as a good defense maneuver as well. Pierre's looking quite low. He jabs the Uranus in the turret and he himself gets out. But
Oh,
that might be the same for the blank who just fell down. And this time around, Team Exom is really having a good performance. Look at them dominating the kill board as well as the gold.
yep. 5-1 score right now. Okay, that's gonna be the Belric, Wrath of the Dryad.
Oh my goodness, Nylon taken down quite easily. PH jumps in, trying to get Yuika down, but no, it's not going to work out. Yuika is having a streak of kills. Like even though that is one assist and one kill, it's not going to look good. Big Hero 6! Oh no, what is he going to do? Will his ultimate connect? Nope, it did not. But he was too focused on that he did not see Sky punishing him for that.
Game 3 time, I guess. Red Moon, you underestimated the power of the Eudora, and now she's shocking you. It must be
True.
a shocking news for them to see how strong the Eudora is. But jokes aside, I I mean I really thought they would be able to at least handle the Eudora, but I guess not until the late game. And in the late game, it's gonna be a little bit tough, I guess, with the Melissa and Matilda constantly hovering over them.
That is true. Look at them. They're trying to put a bit of a pressure onto the top lane, especially towards the Moscow. Big Hero 6. Oh no, the stun connects so perfectly. Sky, he's trying to get out of the way,
Oh,
but no, the Retribution slows it down so perfectly that he is down, and the bounty onto him himself as well. Top lane, the pressure still lingers around, terrifying effect onto Nylon, and thus gets stunned against the wall. There's not going to be much, but Team Red Moon is pushing, which is not good. Breath of Fire already popped off in a defensive maneuver, making sure
yep.
to get it on, but it was just them trying to, push them back.
Yes, Peachy. And yeah, that's the issue, I believe, right now for the side of team. Uh, what is, goddamn their name? Axinum.
Red,
Yeah.
yeah, Red Moon and
Hardly, I feel like he got a bit too cocky right there. You should realize the fact that you have a bounty right now and you're a height value target. And going into the bush alone, yes, you're a Harley. Yes, you should look for targets. But now, since you have the bounty, you're a squishy hero that can be locked on. And that's why the Holy Baptism come onto him, stunned him, and Pakito just followed through and punched him to death. And that's exactly what happened. This is I feel like, a common mistake a lot of junglers can make when they forget that they're a priority target too.
that is true. What the teams are trying to do, look at them. Oh, blank surprisingly is safe as of now. And there you go. The Rafael's, passive is really helping them in this match. Look at them; they're able to get, members quite easily. But he has taken down once again. Just now, he just spawned in.
And with this, I guess they might retreat. Uranus, for sure, he needs to right now, especially considering the state of his health. Harley should definitely be going for the Lord, I believe. 93 score, 4,000 goal lead on their favor. All is not lost. Melissa is still on 0 deaths, and so is the Eudora. As long as Elowen and Yuka is not taken down, this side of Team Exonome will be fine.
So true. Let's wait. What other teams are trying to plot it on? Given the fact that it is. Team Red Moon really trying to get their gold up, really trying to get their kills up, but they really have to make sure to get, you know, the execution part right here. This is where Team Exam was struggling last game. I think this is something of a, red side, blue side thing.
Blue side is better. Blue is better. Nah, red is better. I mean, in color. Blue is
Yeah,
peaceful. Red looks good in a lot of things. Red cars are better. Red clothes, I guess that's optional. I mean, prefer, like, up to your preferences. Well, jokes aside, anyways, 93 score and around 4,000 goal lead still maintained. And Red Moon, they're really trying to just make a comeback at any cost right now, nothing else.
definitely sure. Look at them. December Child really sustaining a lot right there without doing anything. He's able to, be there, front line every single thing that is coming over to him, but not this time. Okay, curse the curse is something. It is actually working now, but I think I should stop. But Lord will be taken down easily. We would be seeing a team moon, Team Red Moon really pushed back.
Yep, Peachy. Red Moon, they're really trying to play the aggro game as much as they possibly can. And right now, okay, Purify right on time.
Oh no, yep, that was really working really good, and Nylon playing it safe as well. Sky looking forward for a good amount of damage, but oh, Sky goes in with that damage, but no, it would be negated because Vinuya heals himself, but Piaj taking down the front lane experience right there will be falling down. Snow with the ultimate, he just made sure, and his lord is just melted down under few seconds.
Immediate response coming in. And goal lead is still very high though, 5k. They have to recuperate, they have to regain it back as much as they can. And how will they is the big question. that's going to be hovering over them. You got, I guess, Malefic gun over here, and Vinia also gets the Chastis Pauldron. So they are pretty much farming up as much as possible. Can we take a look into the bills? The bills. Okay, Melissa, she's 4 items in.
Not bad. Definitely, I have feeling like the way that she's rolling around with no debt so far on her hands. It is definitely working out really well. Lord Yuika going in, especially Piaz. Will he be able to pop his retribution right on time, or is it going to be Sky? One shot away, 8k HP onto the Lord, and the Lord, Big Hero 6 focuses onto the Lord. Vinia gets Eureka. Piaz gets the Lord. This time around, Team Red Moon are making a comeback. Piaz targeting December Child, falling down. 3 members are down at the cost of none this time. And there is a lot of turrets to be open.
Yep, Peachy. And with this, it feels like Red Moon are not letting it go to a game three just yet. The goal lead has diminished completely, 40k, 40k on both sides, and it's pretty much equal. The Lord being taken as well is the cherry on top of the cake that they have baked. And with this, I believe they might just be able to put an end to this. There's still 2 members dead, but I believe they'll be able to resurrect soon. But it's still going to be coming at the cost of losing out at tier 2 once more. They do not no longer have the holy shields. It's been 12 minutes of the game, and that's the downside of pushing into the late. Belric goes in very aggressive, but oh my god, what is that set? Absolutely devastating.
Oh no, that is crazy to see. 4 people down, Nylon alive. What are they going to do? Red Moon absolutely
Vexana power.
demolishing. Yup, there you go. Red Moon for the clean sweep.
That was nasty ultimate. Wow. And but tasty for the side of team Red Moon. They make it a clean sweep, boy, and it comes in with a great price of course, Beleric's life. But hey, it's very worth it. Flicker Wrath of the Dryad connecting into 4 altogether with the
That is what I wanted to
Vexana's
see.
Eternal Lord. I really feel like that's one of the reasons I always will mention whenever you're playing against a Beleric or any Sarah tank, maintain distance from your teammates. Like, even if you get stunned, it's the what comes after this, like crowd control, right? If you're together, it's so easy to burst you. If you're split apart, even if you, get pulled in a little bit, you still maintain some distance and not get busted. I mean, it doesn't really apply against an Atlas because he literally pulls you close. same
Yeah.
for, same for like Tigreal, but against a Beleric at least, yeah, maintain the distance. The fact that all of the members, 4 of the members were literally this side of the map,
Cool.
it really made the Vexana's ultimate pop in, boom, the passive kicked in. Once you die, you explode. That passive just made it super easy, barely an inconvenience. And with this, Red Moon, congratulations to you for getting, of course, a clean sweep as well. And for the side of team Exenome Esports, I've seen you in other tournaments as well. You guys have definitely improved. You gave a really good challenge. This could have been your game, but unfortunately, I guess it got pushed a little bit off, and Red Moon found a perfect leeway to counter you and was able to get the win. But regardless of that, we wish you even more good luck into the future tournaments, and we wish to see you even more and more coming in again. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short little break before we come back with the last match of the evening. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Well, after a short break, we are back again. This is the Digital Battlefield 2026, back again with another match. This is going to be the eighth team who's going to qualify for the quarter finale. After tomorrow, there's going to be just three steps left for these three teams. I mean, not three, but eight teams who are going to go head on battling it on with a good Josh. So let's see what is it going to be. So today's team is going to be Team Eternal Eclipse versus Team Arunachal's final boss. Very interesting names. Let's see what it is going to be. And I do believe both the teams are new, unless the players are, actually in for the players that we actually know. So that is something that we would be knowing in the draft. So Ray, are we ready for this match?
Absolutely. If the draft is ready, let's just dive into straight because I've not heard of them at all. And on the other side, though, I have heard of this team. By the way, this Kratos, I know you. You've won 10,000 rupees from Wadram. By the way, you lucky ass. This is the same guy. He
Oh,
won't give away. Yeah, I
nice.
know you, dude. I know you. You're the same Kratos. You're the same Kratos. You owe me a party, bro. Anyways, right now Arunachal final boss is going to be on the blue side, and Team Eternal Eclipse is going to be on the red side. E2 after all, too. And let's see how the draft is going to be. Wow, another Shiroyuki. Yesterday we also had a Shiroyuki in Megatron, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Like I think that is a bit of a common name that we are definitely seeing. But Kaja getting picked off and Valentina as a response is something we always expect around this corner. So loving to see how the Valentina pick going to work, because this is gonna put a little bit less control in the mid lane.
Okay, Valentina is pretty good, I would say. And she's also one of the mages that has what do you say, like only one skill for the damage. So once you become level 2 you can actually rotate quite a bit and dish out the damage. But I'm surprised the fact that actually they did not prioritize the Eudora, but I guess they really wanted the Kaja ulti for themselves. But like,
Yep.
to give away the Eudora, that is going to be pretty tough decision. Immediately they lock onto the Claude, knowing it can get banned in the next phase, making sure they have at least one good counter against the Melissa. So far the draft of the side of Arunachal final boss is looking pretty good.
Definitely good, given the fact that the teams are on a roll with the Eudora as well as the Kaja, but this time around onto the side of Team E2, Eternal Eclipse. What are they gonna go in for? Now they can go for a jungler as of now, but they do need an EXP laner. I do believe if they go in for an EXP laner, something like a Esmeralda, it could be good, but Kratos is gonna go in for a Carmilla, which is really good.
Carmilla, I guess. I mean, it's you can combo, but I mean, it's really good with a Melissa. By the way, that is the best combo you can get from here. But
So,
was there any other options? I'm thinking of that actually. I guess not. Beleric, Atlas, all of them are gone. Minotaur could have been good, but he's pretty squishier. He's much squishier compared to Carmilla due to the fact that Carmilla actually gets hybrid defense. But at the same time, Minotaur at level 4, he gets quite tanky due to the, minion fury. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. This is just a game number 1. We're going to be getting the Freya getting banned out of here. And let's see what next is going to be onto the list. Both of the sides, you have yet to reveal any jungler yet.
that is true. Both the sides are just, trying to play it safe with what they have as of now. But till at what point that they are gonna do the same? Because they have not revealed their EXP lanes, they have not revealed their junglers as well. So yep, you would be seeing those kind of heroes into the banned section as of now. So far, you do get the Freya getting banned, and along with the Freya, Harley is up there. Ling, possibly?
If either of
What
the
do you think?
sides does play the Link, we can get the Link. To be fair, Link would be pretty good. I would honestly suggest, but let's see what it really happens as we move forward. And hmm, last two bans. I guess they can just focus on their jungle. Both of the sides have roamer, mid lane, marksman. I don't think EXP is something that you should target ban at all, considering there's not exactly something you need to counter. I guess you can ban the Barats, by the way. I guess a Barats ban would justify for the side of blue team because right now red side will get the Barats for themselves. Okay, a Fanny ban pretty justified considering there could have been a Fanny possible coming in as well.
That is true. There you go.
There we
It's
go. I told you.
Yep, Fanny has always been, a constant threat, and you cannot predict if the other team really knows the Fanny unless it's some of the players who are very famous in this community and has been constantly playing, Fanny for years. But that is something we have not seen in such a long time, especially with these teams right here. They know that they just have to ban it off and, not let it be open.
Yeah, agree on you on that, Peachy. Let's see what happens. Damn. Holy hell. Calm down. That was so fast. Ling and YSS. I guess go for the Ling would be pretty good. Oh, I
Ooh.
mean, Ling also gets pulled inside the Kaja ultimate, I believe, but you're still immune, right? You're still immune. Nobody can hit you, even if you're getting pulled. So it's pretty great if you do get caught out, but you'll need the ultimate. Now we're going to be getting the Nolan, Lala's Dada, as in Papa, as in father.
Definitely, that's going to be a pick that we would be seeing. And is it
This
a
is that
good pick?
geometry tool, bro. I forgot its name.
uh, oh wait, the protractor.
Yeah, protractor.
The crazy how there is, it is kind of like very similar. And I do remember if you're in the engineering side, the protector size really enlarges like 5 times. You do have a very big one. Very similar to Nolan.
Exactly. And let's see. Okay, what the heck? Kamila EXP? Huh. Kamila EXP.
Oh,
I guess it's an Esmeralda. You won't technically lose a lane. Okay, okay. Thank God. For a second,
yeah.
I was like, what the heck? I would not prefer the Carmilla in EXP at all. You don't really get anything out of it. Alice would be pretty good. She will not lose her lane. And Esma can't
Yeah,
counter her in a way because there's no shield that she can steal like Uranus. So, yeah, it's pretty good.
that's true. Once again, you do get the trough coming in E2 versus team. Oh wait. Eternal Necklace versus Team Arunachal's final boss. Right here, they are here trying to make sure to get the gains. This is going to be the first game for them. And again, both the sides, the draft is really strong, in my opinion. Once again, both the junglers have split push potential, both the mages have enough control, but it depends on which team executes their combo first because the team that puts all in will be yielding much, and both the teams actually cannot play much on a re-engage except Melissa and the Claude. They could easily play around their basic attacks. Other than that, the heroes are just going to be it onto their front lanes, making sure to give up the shield, giving up the stuns. That's about it. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the ladder dawn, here we go.
Yep. Let's dive into the game. Right now, we're starting off with 1500 gold and each of the members already ready for the boots. Ready for the first blood. What is it going to be? Let's see. Dimension Walker Nolan versus the Cyan Finch Ling. I remember the title. See, I'm so smart. Anyways, so mid side, Eudora versus Valentina. Eudora has better damage scaling. The goal lane, it's a 50-50. Muddles has poking, Claude has dashes. EXP side, it's nobody wins. Both of them can sustain. So I guess the first blood chances do stand in the mid lane the most.
That's true. So let's see. First blood might be coming in very, very soon. Before that, if it doesn't comes in, it's, as usual, it is definitely gonna be around the turtle. But other than that, Akaba already being around his teammates, especially Vine, making sure he won't be losing any cloud, playing it really aggressive. But I don't think he should be making those kind of play. And crazy enough, he is out easily.
Yeah, I think he lost a minion there. Oh, he did not actually. Too much aggression. Too much aggression, Claude. You might be paying it with your life. First blood secured. That's the thing. Just because you can win the lane doesn't mean you should. Like they say, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit careful. Anyways, bot side, they try to do the same to Alice, but she has the sustain. She has the HP to not just get bursted yet by the fracture.
Let's see. The teams are starting to go towards the turtle, especially Nolan and Esmeralda already starting up, really helping up the Nolan, making sure Shiroyuki won't be coming in. And as for Shiroyuki, is going to be a bit of a importance onto the blue buff rather than going for the turtle. But will that be costing them? Because gold early game, I feel like the team that who has the good amount of gold wins it out. But there comes the fight breaking out. Tempest of Blade comes in. Kakaja, really good combo, but no, Naughty as well jumps in, making sure to get them the damage. But
Okay.
Kratos will be busted down. There's going to be the wine for you.
You know the terrify effect is so so oh, even the red gets stolen. Ling, he's losing farm left and right.
Not good, not good, but at the same time, what are we gonna do given the fact that two kills have already gathered up onto the side of Team Arunachal's final boss and Tsunoyuki will be taken down. No mercy shown from Fu. He is just around the corner and he doesn't mind even if he loses his eye lane.
Yes, PGN with 3 kills already on board. It's not looking that good for Eternal Eclipse anymore. They are struggling quite a bit. Yudora going with a full electroshock combo lowers the HP of Kratos, forcing him to recall back. Esmeralda, I believe right now she's winning the lane right now, and she's playing much more aggro. That's the thing with the Esmeralda. She's a very fast moving woman. And
Yeah.
the purple buff also gets invaded, I believe. What's happening on purple? I see the shing 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 from the Ling. The purple, can he take it? I guess he does. And Wine gets taken down.
Ooh, all the farm that was his is just stolen down. The Shiroyuki doesn't have any chance right there. Once again, it's gonna be Fu who's going to be jumping in, taking away the skills. And he's been very active. Look at that. Once again, into the mid lane. He is right there dealing so much damage. And as someone, you are a Esmeralda, dealing that kind of a damage is gonna be really interesting to see how much you can deal a damage against an Alice in the late game.
Absolutely, Peachy. Right now, the Esmeralda is goddamn insane. Holy heck, she's just going absolutely like like a maniac. She's just look at that. She does not even care about go retreating. She's just aggressive, full on.
Very much so, given the fact that it is how they are, making sure to play it around. Shiroyuki has gotten a bit of a loss right there with the with the amount of deaths he has, but as of now, you'll have to see. Oh, okay, looks like Kaza will be spotting one and dealing a bit of a damage, and that's going to be a kill onto Alan with that thunderous moment that he just got. Fracture was right on point, but it was just like an inch away from the Melissa. But wait a minute, it's just not over. BMI might be coming in, but before that, the teams are not up for a full-fledged fight.
Yep, Peachy. And over here, the mid lane is getting oh, Kratos barely scrapes it off, survives it, and goes back. But okay, Snow pause. Looks like they're asking for a pause from the side of team. What is that team name, man?
Oh, the red spike.
Arunachal final boss. Yep.
Yeah. And looks like we definitely are getting a pause this time around very quick.
Water break.
Yeah. Let's go for that. But talking about the scores though, 6-2. Shiroyuki needs the snowball.
Hydration break. But anyways, 6-2 score right now. Around 5k goal lead into the side of team Arunachal final boss. And only been 6 minutes into the games, by the way, and 5k goal lead in 6 minutes basically amounts to basically close to 1,000 goal per minute. And now we finally get back into the game, and we're going to be seeing the side of Eternal Eclipse struggling quite a bit. And I believe it's definitely the fact that they could have definitely prioritized the Esmeralda, in my opinion, over, I guess, the Ling. But still, I guess they didn't want to give away the Ling, but the Esmeralda is proving to be the biggest factor. Who can really melt her? It can be the Melissa, but she needs to complete the Trinity build. Can we see the build? Is she going for Trinity? If she's going for crit rate, Melissa. Okay, she's going for the Trinity, I believe, with the corrosion, but I guess she's going for Wind of Nature first. So her damage is not going to be coming in a long, long while, Peachy.
That is true. That's going to be, putting a bit of a problem right there, I do believe. But there you go. We love to see how the team will be trying to take down the last hurdle of this match. Now, once again, it is almost trying to go towards one-sided, but it is there is still hope for the side of team. E2, the Eternal Eclipse, trying to make a comeback. Now they need a very good set coming in from Kratos plus the Melissa because if her two items or even three gets completed quickly, the snowball and the power spike is definitely there for the Melissa.
Yep. 642, 6,000 goal lead. Top side, Claude getting a little bit of a pressure right there. But look at the Esmeralda. Her damage is insane. What the heck? But Kaja, the IMU coming in. And so does the other Kaja. Both of the whip using their forces. But who wins it out? It's going to be most likely the side of team Arunachal final boss, showing them who's the boss. Melissa doing her absolute best, but her damage is just not doing anything to the rest. She's gonna be put to the rest herself as she goes back. It was also a 4 versus 5 fight because Ling was not present. He is trying to make a split lane push.
Definitely. Look at them. They're trying, with a link, if you don't go for the flippers, that's going to be an absolute waste. But realizing the timing is working in his favor, that is really good. But turrets are being taken down aggressively. No, Claude is having a bit of a great time with the gold against the Melissa compared to the Melissa. But this time around, Melissa is also having a bit of a farm. Now, I do want to see how much that they could actually put up with the farm.
Absolutely peachy. And with this 9-4-2, and by the looks of it, almost 10 minutes into the game, I'm not sure how can they make the comeback when Esmeralda is just dominating the heck. She is level 12. Rest of the members are level 8. Like, what can they really do about to counter all of this? There's just nothing they can do about it. 4 level difference from a EXP laner is just insane. And right now, even Nolan, he's like gonna be level 13 pretty soon too. Lord has been spawned. There's no way they can steal this. Ling does not have enough HP or damage to really make contest. Look at that. He's actually running away from a Claude. You don't get to see that every day. It's the amount of farm difference that has been made. Eternal Eclipse just cannot do anything right now and just have to wait for the inevitable end.
Oh no, not looking quite good, but it's the side of team Arunachal's final boss taking away the Lord. Conceal popped in. Kaja wants to go in for the ultimate. He gets in, but no, no one gets caught in his trap. Nori makes a very good move right there, trying to be the shield. Wait a minute, four. He jumps in. He's trying to take down Kratos. Kratos gets away so perfectly with the inch of HP left on his hands. Alan, he makes a flicker. Not sure he was trying to get the Melissa, but Melissa was far too away to reach. But other than that, the team is right up for to synchronize and fracture onto the Carmilla won't be it as of now.
Yep. 942 right now. They have maintained good of quite a lot of discipline, honestly. That is something that we can commend on. And the Lord right now traversing towards the top side might be coming in pretty close. Oh, look at the Kaja pulling in. It's so far away. Naughty is going to get punished immediately. Again, this Kaja also pulling in the Kaja. Okay, Kaja-ception.
Okay, look at them. They're not gonna get it over. The Lord's gonna come in, but the turrets are being opened. And oh, Anshu busted down. The base is quite open. The Lord is healthy, and they get the game. Arunachal's final boss will be the winner for the game number one.
A very dominant victory too, by the way. Like insanely dominant fashion win. I was not expecting like 11 for 2. Ooh, this is gonna be really tough. And this was all gotta give credit to the Esmeralda, no doubt about it. Like, I mean, makes sense why she's the best EXP laner
Right now.
alongside Barats right now. I think that really puts a good picture of the fact that they need to win the EXP lane for sure. But at the same time, yeah, mid lane is gonna be important as well. I I think the Valentina pick was very haphazardly done just because they saw the Kaja. They needed more control. I'm not saying Valentina is bad. I think Valentina is absolutely fantastic, but I feel like you need more ultimates to copy to really get the most out of Valentina because I believe Valentina, she's always either not going to be meta or meta depending on the literally lineup.
The
It's
tank mostly.
yeah, it's literally her lineup thing. If you can copy multiple also like game breaking also like the Atlas Ultimate Barat's not Barat, sorry, Belleric Ultimate, the Valentina is already a good pick. If those two are not present, uh mostly you'll have to stick with something universal that can help you out completely, isn't it? So you'll if there's like too many ultimates to copy, Valentina is just the most cherry on the cake hero possible because it not only obviously you get their ultimate, it makes her unpredictable. You don't know, right? Which ultimate is she coming from? Which ultimate she just stole, and which ultimate she will steal next. Yeah, I know you get the indicator whose ultimate she has, but you don't know who she's going to steal. That's the big thing. That makes her special in matches where she shines. This was not one of those games because she could only steal the Kaja's ultimate. And I believe that is something of a lesson that the side of Team Eternal Eclipse can take. And with this, if the game two draft is ready, we'll be really pleased to move on to it as soon as possible because we want to see if this will be another sweep and will maintain 2 days of clean sweeps, which is going to be pretty insane, I believe.
Agreed. So let's see if that's the case or not.
This was the quarterfinals, right, PG? Tomorrow is semifinals.
No, we have eight teams. No, yesterday 4 teams qualified. Today 4 teams qualified. Semis is done between 4 teams.
I don't get it.
Tomorrow
No,
we'll
no,
start
no,
with
PG. Yesterday, 4. Today,
today
4.
4. Yeah. So we got 8
8
teams.
from 8 teams, you can do two semifinals. You'll get two, four grand finalists.
Again, they're
Then
gonna do
I'm
semi-final
not
with this
sure.
guy.
The math is not mathing for me. Sorry. Wait a second.
No worries.
Hey, we gotta talk about this later on. What the heck? Yeah, yesterday 4 teams. Yeah, let's go. Let's go draft.
Yeah, we are all ready for it. And with that second game, Uranus out of the way. The Esmeralda should be though. Come on, with that groundbreaking MVP game, it should be it.
Absolutely, Peachy. I agree with you on that one. And okay, sides have been switched now.
Yeah,
Marcel Ben is gonna be there. I don't think.
very
I mean,
common that.
Uranus. I understand, but like, I guess they can prioritize the Barats. To be fair, they
Mm.
can definitely do that.
But might be coming in from teams how they are playing. I do have a feeling, but first pick Bharat is really high in this match as well.
Absolutely, Peachy. And okay, the man out the Yutura. Hirara
Ooh.
Open.
Oh no. I really don't like the Hirara being open though. Like, come
They
on.
can pick the Barats to make the trade. I think that would be pretty good if they want to. Barats would be amazing because they get a good EXP lane who can't be countered easily, and they get a someone that can swallow the Hirara. I mean, in the sense, Detona's welcome.
Yeah.
I think Bharat's first pick would make the most sense here. Or if they just want to play it safe, yeah, it's gonna be the Hirara.
Let's see if we are getting a Hirara as the first pick. Yep, Hirara gonna be the first pick along with Akaza. Akaba would be going in for the same, no time wasted there. Like he knows that he needs that hero, but there's not gonna be Valentina. I'm pretty sure about that.
Yeah, I hope they don't like connect with the Valentina again. Okay, they are obviously not gonna be giving away the Esmeralda. Barats, bro, come on, Barats, you have to prioritize Barats right now. There is just no way. If you don't prioritize Barats right now, you're cooked. You're cooked because they'll ban Barats in the next phase. Come on, guys, Barats has to be the Barats. Gotta be the Barats. Barat lao bhai. Barats,
Let's see.
bro.
Oh no,
Oh mine. Oh mine. Oh mine.
not bad.
Ah, not bad about a Barats. They could have picked the Brody later. They could have picked the Brody later on, man. Or like
Yeah,
even if Brody gets banned out, there's so many options you can go for, honestly. And if anything, I actually dislike Brody to be prioritized at all. He's a last pick marksman because once they pick a Brody, you can counter pick. That's the thing, isn't it? Brody is a counter pick marksman. If you pick him early,
yeah,
people know how to counter you instead. Look at that. Brody cannot reach a God, and instead, God's stun can reach him constantly. And next phase, the Barats is going to get banned out. And who is going to lane against Esmeralda this time? Baxia? Like, that is your only option right now because Barats 100% is getting banned in the next phase.
that is true. So let's see if the teams do commit in for something similar like that. But before that, we are back again towards the banning phase. Arunachal final boss will have to ban Bharat. So, yep, there you go, Bharat. No time wasted there. It's gonna get a ban. But I giving Fu again the Esmeralda was definitely not it though.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I feel like, I feel like if you're gonna, like, I'm not sure, man. I think the draft was a bit off this time around. It's really gonna affect them quite a bit, mate. And we'll have to find out what really happens. They ban out the Selena, pretty good ban, I would say, because like Selena really can annoy the heck out of a god,
Yep,
and she is the perfect partner for Hirara's level 2 power spike. For
agreed.
now, I would generally not be surprised if they play a Gushan mid lane. Gushan mid lane is pretty good to kill the god.
Oh, that's going to be interesting if we do get something like that, though. Would be really annoying as well, in a sense where the god constantly needs to look after where the Gushin might be.
Okay, they ban out the two marksmans, but let's go Obsidia debut. Kind of bummer she does not have enough skins. But yeah,
True.
she has gotten a new passive today. She gets shield on her ultimate, which makes
Rocket.
her a bit harder to kill. But I just killed her with Kofra. So, anyways, they get the Nolan again.
Ooh.
And I'm just curious, are they just going to put Belric into the XP lane?
Could be it. Could be. But I don't see that kind of a vision though. Like, I don't like how Bharat not Bharat, but the Bellary can do much. But hey, Anshu committing towards a Lilia, and yeah, you might be right. E2 are trying to push the Belleric onto the EXP.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. No, no. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry. For a second, I thought mid lane was not picked. Thank God. If Because if the mid lane was picked, a god, sorry, a Vexara would have pew, plop, gone. But anyways, getting to the point, I think glue. Definitely should be Rome. You don't want him in the XP lane. And okay, Mia would be pretty good by the way. She can become invisible, right? Okay.
Oh,
Instead, it's gonna be the Grengar coming in. Has pretty good range. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're gonna. Oh no, it's gonna be Gluey XP. Okay, because Kratos is the roamer.
yeah, correct. Oh, interesting lineup though, but I'm not quite sure how that is going to work out against the Esmeralda because Esmeralda has been someone who has been very into team fights and knowing how the glue is gonna work as well, he needs those minions.
Mm-hmm. And with this, we are looking at the draft. Before we go into the game, we're gonna be getting in the side of team. Italy Eclipse giving one last shot this time around. Will things change for them, or will it be the closing fate? And let's see what really happens.
Yes, sir. And with that, into the land of John. Here we go. The teams are all ready, and this time around, one team really needs a win, but the other team is up trying to take it in a clean sweep. So let's see which team gets onto the top. Before that, they have already started up with their buffs. And one thing about Hirara, you do need an early game snowball running onto your hands. And Fu, I think he just gave out such a important information right there, and this just gives out signal to the team onto the other side.
Yep. And with this, okay, the one second. They played Belric EXP anyway, so wasn't Kratos their roam last game? It was a Carmilla, right? Did they swap roles? Interesting.
But first blood coming in. That's gonna be the cards are into the hands of Hirara. This is what I wanted to see, and this is what they give me. And now, really like how Hirara went in so aggressively in the enemy's jungle area, and with that, they are gonna get their role in. But I did overlook the Granger though. I don't know how it's gonna fare off because oh, not a good position.
First blood secured this time with utilize the Hirara Glue's power spike in the level 2. And also, even Lilia, actually, even Lilia is really good at level 2 already. She gets all her damage. The ultimate is just for the black shoes after all. So, good utilization of the early game. And now they just got to maintain it to the late.
Definitely. Let's see if they are able to do it or not. Once again, they're going for the turtle. Wine gets it on. Wine gets a kill as well. He's trying to push a bit more, but before that, he knows that he has to go get someone else. Before that, top lane pressure is ever high for Blessed Kin, and there you go. It's gonna go down a bit.
Absolutely, Peachy. It's 1 for 1, and I believe we're gonna be getting around. I guess. Can we see the bills actually? How much first item utilization they are making? It's already level 4 and level 5. So okay, Kaja's building the fleeting time first item. God is going for the glowing wand, I believe. Then Granger first item Skybeast, a typical Granger. And then rest of the members, it's just defenses and the first core items. God with a Mystic Gush in the mid side, gonna be kind of a little bit of a waste right there, but they're gonna be able to move out. And I guess we're gonna be seeing a little bit of a safe game until we get a turtle coming in next, Peachy.
Definitely true. Look at them. The teams are making sure to get as much of it advantage onto their hands. It is still 1-1. The goal is leaning towards to the red side. That's going to be the side of team Arunachal's final boss. But this was just because of how much total they have taken. But an attack onto Brody. He flickers out of the way. Still, there's going to be a bit of a damage onto Akaba that he does so that he doesn't comes in the turret. But what a timing for that Brody.
Yeah, what a timing. Okay, why would you fracture a Belric? Nolan, why?
It is
Anyways,
like I don't understand. Even in the last game, we did see that onto the
was
Kamala.
he just disapproving of the his existence like I hate you? Because you can't burst a Belric. So yeah, it is just like maybe he dislikes Belric. Oh, Kaja. Does he have the divine binding? He does not. He can't really go for it. But okay, they really hate the Belric. They really want the Belric dead. But they already got 2 kills. Mid side, the Lilia is gonna be fine. She still got the black shoes, gonna be able to go back. Hirata on the top side, trying to go for the red. And I don't think the Granger really knows about it, so he's gonna be fine about it. But on the other side, okay, this really killed the Belric. Wow.
They
He really disliked the Belric, bro.
definitely no time wasted there. Now with the Granger not being there onto that top lane, it's going to be a bit of a slow lane onto it. But onto the same note, middle lane, the teams are preparing for something. The middle lane, they're trying to do something as quickly as possible. And with that, we are getting 5 kills already lining up for the side of Team Arunachal's final boss. They have taken down one, but in the same manner, they lost one as well. Now is a perfect time for, opening up the lanes, but Fu is giving an utmost protection to the Granger, making sure that he will be having an easier time taking all those of a turrets in his hands. Total has spawned up. That's going to be probably the last one you're talking about. Jiroyuki won't be surviving that massacre coming in from Wine. Once again, into the mid lane, there's going to be a fight happening. Akaba is really waiting it up. Kratos getting out of the way, trying to taunt it up. But I do believe we need to go back and actually go in for a recall. But before that, Marty does gets Mystic Gush on and a bit of a stun on Tuanshu. He was not able to pop his black shoes right in time. And even if he popped his black shoes, he would be right into the hands of the enemy. With that, the teams have started up to open up the map, especially for the side of Team Arunachal final boss, because they know with the Granger, the amount of snowball that they have given the Granger, with the 3 kills, is working out really well. Shiroyuki having a bit of a hard time in her own jungle. Okay, let's see what the teams are plotting as of now. And with that, Fu, he jumps in, he gets three immobilized, but the teams are not yet ready for a fight. Wait a minute, they're trying to go for the objectives because Shiroyuki has been very active on clearing out the lanes, giving out a lane onto the hands of the enemies, but at the same time, Shiroyuki needs those buffs.
Yep. Sorry about a huge thunderstorm in my place.
Oh no.
Anyways, moving on right now. The score is 9-3, 6,000 goal advantage. Hirata, she obviously only got the two kills. After that, she's not been able to look at the poll. They are the Kaja is just completely obliterating them again once more.
Oh my goodness. They are trying to go for one more. I do have a feeling, but at the same time, turrets are being opened up. Blue is not able to do anything. Blue, you need to go back and recall. Bottom lane, you do see a bit of a damage coming in. The Holy Shield taken down and Shu bursted down by the Mystic Gush. And with that, you know it is going to be Team Eternal Eclipse trying to go for a defense mode. Let's see if they are able to get it on, given the fact that they need to clear out the minions, try to take at least one, and they are getting attacked in their own turret. And 60 stacks riding a high up for the Granger. Look at that. Looks like there's a bit of a network issue on to raise end, but don't worry, he'll be back now that team Aeronauta's final boss are really putting a bit of a pressure. There's going to be Naughty taken down already. And with that, the team is trying to go for the turret. Just one inch of health left. Lord has just spawned in, and this is where the team wants the Lord as quickly as possible and go on with it. Once again, for the side of team Eternal Eclipse, they need to save up as much turrets as they can. And if they are not able to, it's going to be not gonna look good. Oh, wait a minute. Granger picks up the Blade of Despair, which is the most expensive item so far that you know. And with that, he is going to burst down quite a lot. Fracture the ground to the glue. Not gonna work out. He's not able to pick up the stacks, but Fu jumps in. Anshu is still right there, despite being such an early game hero. Look at that. The pull was so good that Naughty will be taken down along with Kratos, who just pulled up with his flicker and still was not able to do that. Blessedkin, he was able to clear out the lane. He was able to get a defense going on with his team. But the amount of minions that are coming in onto the back lanes, Wine down, almost getting busted down. Shiroyuki on a chase to Wine and fracture onto him is going to result onto him immobilizing it. But wait a minute, Fu is looking a bit low and still it is going to be Team Eternal Eclipse for the defense. What a defense that they have shown as of now. It worked out really well for them, but now Team Arunachal final boss really need another lord.
Yep, Peachy. And right now, we're looking at 16 to 4 score, and the goal difference of around 9,000 has already been built up, and it only seems to climb higher and higher the longer the game keeps on going. This time around, the Esmeralda has not been that much of an issue as last time, but the Kaja still remains an issue, and this time looks like Wine found his things to dine as he is the one leading with 7 kills. Pure snowball domination, along with even the Granger getting the 7 kills this time around. I guess, I mean, you can still consider the Esmeralda has her contribution, or else without her, of course, they would not get all these kills, and she's still remaining unkillable so far into the game.
Definitely true. Look at them. They are just not leaving anything open. Mr. Gush comes in. Blessed King, he's almost 50% less HP just because of how much items that the Granger has picked up. The minions are coming in from the bottom lane while Shiroyuki is trying to get the minions away and not going in. He goes in for the Granger, but the stun and the taunts onto Shiroyuki will be resulting a death onto Kratos, surprisingly, and Shiroyuki gets back safely. Granger, solo, Fox's Wind of Nature, immunization, but no, Granger will be taken down no matter what. But wait a minute, what just happened onto the front lane? Everyone dead?
Everyone just disappeared. The Granger was the focus of the Hirara, but she did not realize her team was getting obliterated on the other side. And with this, Eternal Eclipse, even they will face a clean sweep, a wrath of another team, as Arunachal Final Boss will move to the quarterfinals. The top eight are the face, and they get a dominant fashion win in both of the games. In fact, not even 15 minutes, both games, and they
Yes,
end it in a very clean and fast sweep.
definitely. They've really made it very quickly, and congratulations to Wine getting the MVP right here. And my goodness, what a game for the day! The way the last two games were in, the domination was definitely very good. But hey, since the quarterfinals is just around the corner, then the semis, then the finale, you know how it is gonna go.
Absolutely, Peachy. Considering we've gotten all sweeps these 2 days, I feel like top eight is going to be even more brutal because we don't even know what's going to happen, right? Because, like, goddamn, all these teams clean sweeping each other. Now they're going to be facing each other instead. When winners face each other, who's gonna actually become the loser? That will be a big question, but we'll find out on the day of tomorrow. We'll even get the semifinals as well. So make sure you tune in for the day of tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. And with this, we come into the closure of today's matches. Four best of three series, all sweep once again, but it's not over yet. We still have the top eight, the top four, and then of course the grand finals, which is a BO7. That's gonna be happening the day after tomorrow. So make sure you subscribe, follow, and stay tuned for tomorrow's matches at the same time at Digital Battlefield 2026. Me, myself, Ray, and Peachy on this side, we wish you good night, take care, and of course, see you tomorrow.